Table 7, Craig Titelbaum, Billy Fowler. Table 7, Craig and Billy. Table 8, Todd Ackerman and Jeff Pate. Table 8, Todd and Jeff. Table 5, that's our streaming table.
That guy playing Jeff Pate. It's either him or the. Todd is the guy. Pat, are you good for a second? You're good for a second?
Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's up, everybody? Shabbat shalom. It's your man Pat Dixon here. Pool series bringing you another episode of some fantastic pool getting ready to be played. We got Mike Davis versus David Anderson at our 9-ball open down here at Sticks and Stones in Rock Hill, South Carolina, baby. What is going on, everybody? I think I'm joined here by my guy Rico Gonzalez. Rico, what's up, bro?
What's up, brother?
Chilling, man.
Dude, already my favorite setup.
Yeah, easily. This might end up being our best tournament.
Yeah,
this is already off to a great start. Is David Anderson makes the 3, he makes the 9. There's no golden break here. You can't win or lose on the break. So that 9's going to spot, but he also made the 3 in the top left hand, so he's shooting. You got first round bye?
I don't know. I didn't get called the first round.
Okay. You don't have a bye. You're just waiting for an open table.
Yeah, I haven't seen the bracket yet. Yeah.
Let me see what you got. Actually, I got the bracket up right here.
I like to be surprised.
I ain't gonna tell you then.
I'm gonna guess Hunter White.
No, you just missed him actually.
Pat Dixon.
No, I'm not playing.
Oh,
I'm not gonna tell you.
What?
Wait,
oh no!
You said you would like to be surprised.
No, tell me. No, you can't do that. You gotta tell me.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Oh,
Opening shot already.
little warm-up jitters from Dave. This is typical Dave Anderson. Just really messing up shots anytime he gets an opportunity to do it. I say that because I'm expecting Dave to watch this match afterwards. So you can hear all the smack talk.
You've got Chris Mixon.
I have no idea who that is. Thank you so much. You like a little... Oh, wait. No, sorry. It's a pineapple upside down thing. It's probably delicious.
Hey, let me tell you a story about last night. This Mike Davis takes this one ball on.
Oh my God, it's so good.
I bet it is. You know what pissed me off about that? Was
What?
that sign right there? I read it last night because we were here for Ultimate Pool League, and I said, Jessica, the owner, I said, y'all got pineapple upside down cake? I said, who made it? Where y'all get it from? She said, what?
Yeah.
So where y'all get the pineapple upside down cake from? She said, what are you talking about? I said, look. And she says, no, Pat, that's a drink. I said, what? She said, yeah, it's like a little mix, whatever. I said, man, I thought y'all were saying you got pineapple upside down cake and a drink for $6.50.
Yeah, no. Deal.
I'm ordering that.
Do you would you ever eat a rum cake?
Mhm.
But you don't drink.
I do.
Oh,
I had a couple Coronas last night.
what?
Yeah.
Why did I think you were sober?
No, I also have like, if they've got mango cart or a blue moon on draft, I'll get one.
Dude, try it. This is amazing. It actually tastes like a cake with a hint of pineapple.
That tastes just like pineapple upside down.
Insane. Like I can taste how moist the cake is. It's insane.
Right, looks like he's just going to play for the bottom right-hand corner, push the cue ball.
Ooh, yeah. Dave's hoping for a little warm-up jitters from Mike Davis too. Not good.
I don't think we're going to see it.
I don't know. It can happen
At
at
least
any moment.
look, man, I went back and I watched that maximum value comeback match again.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Was it as good the second time as it was the first time?
It was, especially because like of our commentary.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was. We were appropriately losing our minds. Yeah, it was a lot of that for an hour and a half.
My favorite part is just the first time I said it, like just tongue in cheek. I was like, "Here we go, boy!"
Yeah.
And
3-0-2-0.
every single rack, I'm like,
Here it comes.
we're speaking it into existence."
That was a nice drag shot on the 6 ball to hold for the 7 on the side.
Bro, I'm about to lose my mind on these pineapple upside down cake drinks.
Man, you're good. That's dangerous.
Should have waited.
Yeah. Remember how we said the early match jitters? Looks like we're seeing some here, but Mike's on the better side of it.
Yeah, getting by the skin of his teeth. Dave Anderson hopes crushed, which should be a very familiar feeling from him. No, stop. Oh, Dave Anderson gives up the rack. Respectful. Mike Davis to break. So, as a reminder, it's alternating breaks, alternating sets. So, even though we are on bar box tables today, we're purposely trying to make sure people just don't run out an entire set. So everything's alternating. And then so it's a race to 3 per set. If each player wins one set, we go to the third set, and there will be a coin flip to determine who will break in the third set. I'm thinking that with the smaller tables, we should have a relatively more quick tournament, because alternating breaks is very powerful in a bar box, because you're expected to break and run and tack on some packs there. But even then, people being able to run out one rack should see us make some pretty good time here. And Sticks and Stones is a very nice location. I'm always impressed by the little nuance improvements that I see every time that I come here. They got some motivational posters on the walls. I really needed to see that today.
You're a good pool player.
Yeah, no, right. I think the one that I saw was it was like, you don't have to be better than the other person. You just have to be better than you were the day before. And
It's a good poster.
Oh my god, I need to soak that in.
I'm gonna ask them to put a poster up on that says "Take your medicine."
Stepped away from the ledge. God, bro. Like, do you have a food version of this drink? Because
Right.
it would be. I mean, it's amazing either way, but
I need a pineapple upside down rum cake.
dude, I always feel bad because I like moist cake. Like I'll eat like a flavorless moist cake just because I'm a texture guy. But you put like a squishy moist cake, my thirst's quenched.
Mm, Small little push. We are jumping here today. Normally in Sticks and Stones they have a no jump rule, but depending on what's going on in the building, they may allow
A little negotiation.
grease the wheels a bit. David Anderson looking at the jump here. And he's gonna call the 9. I don't know which camera's the best camera to get this view on, but maybe this one. I think he's gonna be blocking that. Yeah, let's stay right here, guys. Did call the 9 to what would be that bottom corner pocket that the 9's sitting close to. Oh, he's just gonna scratch.
You want some meatballs? Oh, sorry.
I don't know if they're
Right,
made of.
that's the right type of. Yeah. There we go. That's what it was.
It's that one.
It's Justin that does it.
It's swine. Mike's gonna try to go get this if he's gonna call a 9 ball right here. It's so interesting how many other possibilities can come about when you play on a 7-foot table, because if you're used to playing on a 9, most shots on here feels like putt putt. So you can kind of take some more chances, and which he does not do.
But just like in putt putt, when you miss in putt putt, you want to throw that club.
You want to throw that club towards the windmill. Got the side pocket over here on the left.
I was just trying it. You're gonna have some if you want. Meatball.
I would go up and back towards the center of the table. Yeah, it's nice. Use a little bit of outside on that shot there. Got good position onto the 4. Looks like he might be setting up for the 8-9 combo here. Making his way around. Going 2 rails for the 5 pretty nicely. This is where you want to start to straighten things out, because you know you just got to get dead on this 8. You'll be good to go.
Nice and easy. It's a little bit of a bounce here.
Good.
All right. So this is the type of shot that I take for granted. I'm gonna go ahead and take some notes here real quick.
When it goes, okay.
I think that was Testy going real first there.
Oh, I didn't. Did he go real first on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It seemed like I don't know. I want to ask him. You need to go real first, man. That's a big miss.
Well, he's up 2-0 right now. Set number 1. As always, if you're new to the pool series, we do races to 3, and then best 2 out of 3 sets. So whoever gets the 3 in this set wins it. Then they'll go to a second one. race to 3 there. And if they split the sets, then we'll go to a third set. Then they'll have to relag or re-break, or relag or reflip for see who breaks for set number 3. It's like the 6 ball finds the right side pocket, and everything kind of floats up to the top of the table except for the 1. He could, yeah, I was just gonna say if he could possibly play it to where this cue ball comes off and then gets back up in here.
Yeah, if you can sneak by it.
He might even be able to go through that little alleyway of the 2 and the 2 and the 7. If you can get through here, it might be a little bit easier. Just kind of end up on that way.
I think I like that angle better because you'd have to draw it pretty, like you'd have to flatten out that cue ball too much. I think
He's sending the 1 up the table, I think.
Yeah.
He banked it.
Straight up trying to make it.
And he's gonna fluke it.
One way to do it.
What a rub.
What?
Oh, he's gonna brush off that 9 ball, put it in a weird position, and then got weird on the 3. Oh, I'm probably calling the 9 though. I'm probably gonna skim off this 3 and just call the 9 because it's like a 2-way.
I like skimming off the 3, but almost playing safety. Yeah, put the 3 ball down table and get that cue ball to bump them in.
Right.
Get behind 4. Nope, that's the 5. Something like that, but not as much of a window.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you would have played yours perfectly.
Oh yeah, Dave knows that. He knows I'm immaculate when I come to those shots. If I'm playing against him.
Right.
Right. Which stop is this? You know?
This is stop number 8 out of our 20, I think.
Almost at halftime.
We're almost there, bro. June's going to be a busy month. I think we have 3 tournaments, 3 weekends back to back in June. So the 7th, the 14th, and the 21st.
What? 3 back to back in June?
Mm-hmm. 3 tournaments back to back. Mike's going to miss the 3 in the corner. David Anderson taking a look at the 3 ball into that side. Maybe he might be trying. I think he was taking a look at the purple 5 to see if it went past the 9. I'm actually unsure if the 4 goes, if that pink 4 goes by the 8. He really put some check on that ball. So maybe he was trying to get on the left side of the 4 because the 5 does pass. Figured he was going to get into that 8 to hold it. That was very nice. I was going to see how he's going to end up on the 7 here. Should be able to pull it around a couple rails. Take it to the same pocket. Nice. Little brush off the
touch.
9. Mm-hmm. I just want to give it to him. I'm going to order some lunch. Shout out to our sponsors.
Yeah. All right. Little accident here and there. Never hurts anybody. So Mike Davis up to the break. Pretty powerful position from here on the hill for the first set. Ooh. And that 2-ball. Almost give him a really horrible bump. Instead, gets a look to make the 2-ball. Dealing with the 3 here is going to be kind of tough. He's going to have to force a breakout here or position himself for his safety. I don't think the 9-6 on the top right is a problem. I think the 6 goes. I mean, this is going to be a tough shot no matter what, but I think he definitely overhit this a bit. I think he's still going to try and thin it. Maybe keep it at the 50-yard line. Nope, he hits it soft. And pretty much the equivalent of you deal with it to Dave here. Very nicely done. So Dave decides to duck behind the 9-6. Very fantastic. Hit it with really good speed. So now Mike comes back to the table with a pretty difficult layout here. Because that 9-ball's blocking. I think Mike's just going to tune up some balls here. Take the... Yeah. So mission accomplished. Dave. Because it's bar box, there's a good probability that you're gonna have a breakout ball, even if you have to go 4 or 5 rails. But the harder layout does lend to looking at possible 3 foul. But just like it is easier, more likely to have a breakout ball. In bar box, it is more likely that you'll be able to get a good hit. So if you for a 3-fail, you really have to lock up your opponent. And this is what Dave is looking at right now.
Is a 3-foul on right now, Rico?
No, it's just because of the layout. You almost have to think about going for a 3-fail here. He's on 1 right now.
Looks like from here. Oh, Mike is on 1 foul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Dave locked him up pretty good, and Mike decided just to make a little party on the top right corner of the pocket over here.
Almost like pushing through the 3 and then ending on the 4, but you could also maybe even like put the cue ball like right here ish.
Like right behind or right on top of the 3?
Like right
in
here.
this angle?
Yeah. To just like leave because the cue ball you want it to leave here and then the 3 comes around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe. That's a lot though.
Yeah. I don't think it's
Because it's like a little bottom stun draw, you know what I'm saying? Like not even a lot.
What I don't understand is that if the 3-fail isn't obvious, yeah, just start running out and then try to break it out. Because that 5 ball to break into the 6-7 is doable. If you get a good angle on it.
Oh,
he almost
how did he end up there?
Yeah, he wasn't committed to the shot. That's the problem. He almost missed that shot too. Used every part of that pocket. He wasn't convinced that that was the right path. He was still in that 3-fail mindset. I do it all the time. Okay. Is he doing the favor?
Yeah, he did because he pushed that 6 ball into a playable position.
Brutal. I would say getting from the 5 to the 6 would be the toughest part here.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be over. Ideally, you'd be over the top of the 5 to be able to take him to the left and then float up. But I don't know what kind of angle he has on the 4 here. He's got that kind. Oh, well, this is fine because he can just draw back.
What did you end up getting?
Patty melt. Patty melt, add lettuce, tomato, slaw, barbecue on it. Dry seasoning, ranch fries.
Lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and eggs.
Ooh, a fried egg on that thing would have been bomb.
Well, I said something else, but I was quoting, you ever seen True Blood?
Mm-mm.
Okay. But yeah, eggs are always good. So that's the only time that I'm always torn. Because I, you put an egg on a burger or on any kind of sandwich. I want that sucker over easy. Like I want it dribbling down, right? But
Need a little run on that thing.
I do not like messy eats. And every time it's so messy. Mike Davis making it hard for himself.
Oh.
I think I just showed or saw Mike Davis show the most expressive amount of frustration I've ever seen him show. He balled up his fist for like half a second.
Tough shot. Now we should see a lockup coming here. That cue above the 9.
Yeah. And this is the.
Oh, he shot it.
That was very nicely done. Oh my god. Barf.
And he gives it up.
Nice. This is the most difficult test that you've given us to speak about players when they're best. They're literally like, I don't know, 3 feet away from each other.
So what you're saying is if the back of Mike's neck itched, you could just reach out and help out.
I could absolutely do. But we got to make sure the cadence is correct and low and spurred cadence. Unless Dave Anderson's sitting in front of me, then I'll just speak a little bit louder, just so that I know he can hear me.
This guy's terrible. It's a good break, but that 9 ball ends up weird, blocking the 4, and it's not really like, it's not in a good position for a combination.
Table number 10, Hunter White, John Guy. Table 10, Hunter and John.
That was gonna be you.
I was scared. But then I remember that my good friend Pat Dixon told me who I was playing against.
Yep.
Didn't withhold the information.
Ooh, do you draw back and call the 9, bro? Because I am, for no reason at all. Bottom right.
Yeah.
I'm for real calling the 9 right here, dog.
Off the 2?
I think yeah. Make the 2. Some bottom right.
I mean, can't you just set up for the 4 and make it? Is there enough space for that?
I don't think you'd have to like rub the left of the 4 first and then the 9, maybe. Because look at the 5 and the 7 on the left side of the table too.
I used it to break out. Not bad, but still awkward.
Very. I might call the 9 right here. Yep. Your little grays. That's a good shot.
You call the 9?
Way to interfere with the match, Rico. Way to peanut gallery up this match right here.
Nice little comeback from Dave.
Yeah.
I figured after the set line to move a little bit. And to be perfectly frank, there were very few players that would do that to him. Dave's a good guy.
I think Mike ran to the old watering hole, wet his beak.
Want to try? It's sticky. This pineapple upside pancake drink, oh, it's so good.
So good. Got a nice little field out here. If you've never been to Sticks and Stones in Rock Hill, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. One of the best kept secrets. We have 10 7-foot diamonds in the building. We've got 6 9-foot diamonds behind me. All the tables have the diamond lights with the predator, like the arena lighting. So nice in here, man. Clean, good food, good drinks. The staff is great. And it's right off the highway, like a mile off 77.
You can't miss the sign outside.
You cannot miss the sign outside.
Pick your favorite color. It's in the sign. But I would agree with you. Every time. I've only come here like maybe a handful of times because it's kind of far from where I live. But every time I come here, it's always a good time.
It's nice.
Yeah, good ambiance, good vibe, good energy.
They got a Q repairman.
That's a new one.
In the corner.
Is that just for today, or is
He usually shows up for tournaments.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember his name, but he does good work. Yeah, I know. This is great. What a great promo for that guy. There's a guy in the back messing with people's cues.
Yeah. It looks legit though.
Yeah.
He's got the machine. I don't know if it turns on.
He's got a lathe.
Yeah.
He's got a lathe.
This is bad. I broke the seal.
Uh-oh. It's not even 2 o'clock. Seal busted.
Not even in the losers bracket yet.
Is that the second pineapple?
No,
Upside down?
first one.
First one?
I'm feeling the second one.
First of many, baby.
It's one of those drinks that likes too much sugar. Like, I might be able to have like 3 or 4. But then I'll keep drinking more, but I should probably stop at 3 or 4.
Oh, man. It gets a good break, but
Bad look at that one. Actually, so he's got a safety here behind the 3-7. If he's feeling real spicy, he can just bank it, cross bank it by pounding into it. I don't think Mike would do that. I think he's gonna play it. Actually, he's cutting it a lot. He's trying to play behind the 9. Nope, he's trying to kick it because he is a champion amongst champions.
Oh, wow. What a
No, I
shot.
didn't see it. I missed.
Wow. And now the 3 is right up there behind the 7, so you got to figure out how to get there. It doesn't really have a pocket right now either. So do you go for the breakout or do you go for just playing defense once you get down to it?
Yeah,
Looking
back, I like that attempt at the kick there, because if he did miss like he did, that 3 balls looking kind of difficult.
Right.
Difícil. Shout out to our Spanish viewers out there.
Yeah, I went back, I listened to that again. I was like, oh, bro, we really did sound good speaking Spanish.
Yeah. Nice touch. Oh, that's brutal.
It got out of the way and then back in the way.
Oh, that's brutal. I thought he hit that real nice. Good touch.
Jeremy.
Is this chair bolting to the ground, do you know?
The one we're sitting on?
Yeah.
It is not. It will slide.
Oh, okay.
So if we, do we need to move up closer?
A little bit?
Yeah, because I'm like, we're both leaning like cholos. Isn't that the song?
Sure.
I wouldn't grab under there.
Right.
That's much better. Pretty straight shot right here. He might end up catching the point too on the side pocket. Got to be careful on this one.
This
is fine.
Oh, I love this setup.
It's great, dude.
It's so good.
Sticks and stones, baby. Sticks and stones.
Sorry, I'm a big for to explain. I like the ergonomic aspect of every time that Pat has to set up at a new pool hole. All the equipment, all the microphones, Pat's the tech guy. It's Deadstroke Media. The face, the voice, the attitude, the charisma. And I got a bad back. So that's the kind of stuff I pay attention to. And Sticks and Stones is a pretty nice setup where the microphone can just be like mouth level without me even trying.
Not even trying, dude.
And my back is kind of straight.
Right?
So
look at that posh.
Shout out to Sticks and Stones.
Yeah. Let Justin know.
Nice little out by Dave. Maybe I should have gotten him in the Calcutta.
Yeah, you should have.
People are finding out his name too much.
What you play?
I'm gonna drink another drinky poo. You want anything?
This is going too long. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like, Oh, me? Okay. Yeah. Huh?
Blue Moon?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. All
Gotta
right.
play.
Oh, you got to go play?
Yeah, but I'm going to order.
Oh, okay, nice. Rico has left the building. Blessings on your journey to victory, sir. We're going to keep it locked right here. We have the 1 in the side. Cue ball flirts with the right side pocket as well. And it looks like the 6 ball found that top left-hand corner pocket. And you got a bit of a little party up here with the 3, 9, and 4 all together. Now, I think, yeah, so that angle shows us that the 3 is going to go. And if he doesn't touch it, there may be a 4-9 combo opportunity as well. We'll see how he decides to take it on. But I mean, first things first, look at the 2. 2 ball here, 5 ball here. Thanks. Interesting to see what he's going to decide to do. I don't know if he's going to bank it, play D. Yeah, defense. He's slow rolling this thing. He thins it. That's a pretty nice shot. I don't know if he got there though. Well, I think. Well, that's a really good angle. Actually, I think he might be able to see this 2 ball. Rashad also clears out the 4. And look right down. I can look right down the line of the shot in real life and see that he can make the 3 ball here too. So while the 4-9 combo is not there, the 5-9 combo is. Little bump. He's all right. Now he just wants to get somewhere above, somewhere up in here. Very nice. He's going to call it. It is call the 9. Anything else can happen, but you do have to call the 9. Good shot there. All right, Mike ties things up 1-all in set number 2. Got a couple of other matches that have concluded as we get the first round underway and close out. Moving on to round number 2 here in a minute. Let me see if I can find something for us here, folks. We do have the bracket up too. I think it's the pinned comment. I'll take a look at that there in a minute. But I do believe it is the pinned comment in the chat. So if you want to keep up with what's going on, we got some heavy hitters in here, man. Of course, we got Mike, we got David Anderson, we've got Hunter White, Renal Bott, young up and comer, and David Green is in the building. He's actually the Panda Dunks in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Mike cracks off into this break, leaves the 1 ball, hovering over the left side pocket. Pink 4 finds the top right. Looks like the 3 finds the right side. And it's a pretty open table right here, man. We could be seeing our first break and run.
Table 3. Austin Chris, table 3.
It's got the purple 5 next. Maybe be able to slide the cue ball over and then back out again. Even if he gets a little bit deep on it, he can end up over here to take the 5 into the side. So I like a little bottom left here. Good shot. He's going to get into the 9. He is, but it's okay. You know, wherever you want to be. Also, looks like we're joined here by Brian Francis. Brian, what's up, bro?
What's up?
I don't know if he wanted that much angle on it, but he should still be okay.
Yeah. He put high right on it. Yeah, he's putting high right on it. That'll kill it. He won't have to hit it as hard. He hit it hard. I can't say anything. My cue ball outrun everything like 2 feet the whole match. Are you playing in it? No. Should have took my spot.
I would have.
You would have done better.
I would have taken his spot. How'd you do first round? Did you play?
I ain't even gonna talk about it.
Hey, man, I feel you, dog. It'd be like that sometimes, you know?
Been better off getting road rash. Back and forth. Run the 9 all the way up the table. Lower left-hand corner on your screen. A little bit thinner than he wanted to be. Especially shooting by the side pocket.
Just as clean as you like. Very nice.
Well struck.
It's going to be 2-1. Mike needs a set.
Ronald and Alan Reynolds, table 9. Ronald and Alan Reynolds, table 9.
Like I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by the tournament director. Mike needs the set to take it to a third.
I guess David's been breaking pretty good. Ball's been falling.
Mm-hmm. Both these guys actually have been doing pretty well on the break. Sometimes they get a bad roll here and there, but for the most part, they're making something. They can see the next ball as he makes the 3 into the left side.
No.
This is what I'm talking about.
Brutal. This cue ball lands in a funny spot.
Get an interview with the winner of this.
Sure. Interview one of them too.
Oh. Yeah, that's y'all's department, not mine.
You're just here. You're just the face. You're just here to look pretty.
I'm just here.
This patty melt is amazing.
All I've had today is coffee. 1 cup of that, which is not enough.
Throws it, playing some defense. And this might be combo city right here.
I can't tell the angle on it. If it's dead wired, it's going to be really hard to make.
Look at that.
If it's above it a little bit, he can do it.
You see this right here? Look at him looking at it right there in the camera.
Oh, you got another view.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, okay. That is, that might be doable. He's going to have to hit this one really thin, though.
Sticks and stones.
Because there's a lot of gap between them.
Nails it. And they're going to a third set, man. What a shot. Watch outside. He's good. He's good. So now that we've gone to a third set, these guys are going to have to reflip, which they've done for the lag.
And he's short.
Table 6, Gene and Jason, table 6.
Any short races, the first break is big deal. But I mean, they get a reprieve on the second set, but still, if you can get that first one and get that first set, that puts a lot of pressure on the next set, even though he's getting to break first. And this is a lot more pressure when the guy that don't win the toss on the last set. Mike can handle it though. He's been there many times.
One ball on the side, 6 on the other side.
Oh,
And,
yep.
Yeah, he's got a shot on the 2.
Yes, he does. I think he can just roll this ball.
Yeah, I agree. And then pink 4 at the bottom, purple 5 at the top, kind of not really blocking the 9, but there's a shot there for sure. He can still take that to the top left hand.
Oh, yeah. And the 7's laying over the hole. Should be a run out right here. He might go down and back with inside English. Nope, he's just rolling it.
That was a thin skis.
Well, it was that, but it hit the point.
Carry him off the 5, open it up. I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just kidding.
He might have to carry him off the 5 to get shape on the 4, though, because he's straight in.
If he's straight in, he can just hold.
Yeah, and just take a thin cut on the 4, because it's a bar table. 9 foot, I wouldn't want to shoot that.
Right.
Yeah, he's just trickling it forward. Make a little bit wider angle on it, even though it's a longer shot.
And then now he can just kind of pop off that, he can go down and back, like you say, and just pop off that top rail.
Yep.
See what kind of position he gets here on this, top ball.
He needs to go all the way down and hit the bottom rail and back. He don't need to try to hold this.
Right. Good shot. Watch out, 9.
He lost all his right hand English on the ball, or left hand English on the ball. It's all right, though. He cut this in and missed a 9. 7's hanging over the hole.
Oh, my goodness.
Got to be careful not to put too much left on this ball. He'll scratch.
He's going to hold up on him. That was, once that little half of a centimeter nudge on that 9 really made that as hard as it could possibly be on that shot.
Yeah. It's awful. It's moist too, so it's pretty high humidity in here. That's South Carolina in a nutshell. Good balls like to stand up. I had an 8 ball over here on table 4, and I cut it all the way across, and it didn't touch a point or the rail, and it stayed in the hole. Yeah. Just set it right in the hole. I don't think he wanted to. Yeah, he didn't care for that. He's talking to himself a little bit.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be on the other side of that shot line. That way he could just pull it down back towards that pocket he just made.
Yeah, he's got to stroke this in with inward, low right.
And this is subject to rattle in that pocket based upon the conditions, like you say.
Yep.
Always ready.
He's going forward, it looks like.
That's what I would do here. I would go forward with top right.
You got to hit this good, though, and not let it, it'll arc. If you hit it too hard, Yeah, he's drawing it now.
That's a sweet stroke. How's it going to finish?
It's gonna get there.
Big.
A little thin, but he can do it.
Yeah.
It's close.
Yeah, perfect was that's a stretch.
Yeah.
Thank you for the correction.
He's shooting opposite hand too. That's worse.
Who does guy think he is, bro? Nailed it.
Okay.
Yeah, if he would have shot high ball on that 8, he had to hit that real good.
Yeah.
Not too fast because it'll arc and scratch.
Yeah. That side pocket comes into play so much when you have to put top and then like some outside on a shot like that to try to get it back up table.
Yeah.
That side pocket on the opposite side comes into play.
Play big time, yeah. Corner 2.
Oh, we got Katie. You don't even know. You don't even know. By the way, I know y'all didn't ask, but damn, this right here. Oh, one ball got kissed so many times to get over there.
Has he got a shot on it too?
Oh,
Let's slide
he
by.
does. Yeah, he
Okay.
does.
He's probably out. 5 to the 6 can be a little tricky.
Right? Yeah, they were full. They were full, like full. That's a four. Yeah. How long you sticking around for? Yeah, you hanging out. Nice. You got a chance. I need a chance. I mean, I gave you every opportunity. Yes. I'm working. All right. That's my plan. Yeah. Yeah, 5 to the 6, Brian. 5 to the 6. That's gonna be the shot.
Yeah. He needs to be on the right side of the center of the 5 ball, shooting it in the bottom right corner. That way you can use the cue ball off the side long rail back below the 8.
And the 7 doesn't go by the 8, so the 7's gonna have to be played in the
well,
on
he
that
can,
top right as well.
he could play it in the side off the 6 from the 6 ball because he's just going to roll through. See what he does with this 4 first. Straight in on the rail.
He's not happy.
Yeah, his plan was to get back toward the center of the table and use the one rail, in rail, side rail. He's got to really snap this back. It's going to be tough to even make the ball to work. Yeah, that's all order.
Yeah, very, very tough. Let's see what kind of angle he has on this here.
It clears. You just got to stun draw the cue ball.
Okay.
He is rolling forward. Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't see that.
boy, he's
you
just
can't-
so beside himself on that one.
It got me a few times.
Yeah. Wow.
Mike's got his work cut out for him though, because he is eclipsed.
Let me see if we can see that line. Yeah, he would have to. I mean, we can jump in this though.
Yeah, but that's
That's a short little jump.
Yeah.
He's going for the mass save.
big table. Yeah, little table, not real good. Look at this guy.
Doesn't touch a ball, dude. What a nice shot.
He touched the 5.
He touched that 5.
He might run into the. Nah, he won't run into the 9. Surely
But see, the thing
he
is,
might go 3 rails.
he's gonna have to do something because the 7 doesn't go past the 8. So
3
he might-
rails forward. In rail, side rail, in rail, back to the middle table. Yeah, just like this right here.
He's gonna get too strong on it. Though.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. That's what I did.
Just rolling, just
They
9 foot
kept
shooting.
going 2 foot too far.
Yeah.
Now he's in trouble because he needs to be on that side of the 8, and the cue ball is not going to allow for that. See, now he's got to cut this in and try to get that cue ball 3 rails and wrap this corner in the low left corner down here. That's
I know my ears deceiveth me because it sounded like he said extension. Wrong tournament, Mike.
he might shoot safe right here. You don't want to shoot safe on a bar box
I was
because
about to say, bro, I think he's gonna shoot at this.
he plays strong enough to shoot at it. I'd probably shoot safe and try to duck him down there on the 9, the cue ball. Or he might duck the 7 down there at the 9 and leave the cue ball up here at the middle diamond. That'd be the perfect spot if he's gonna shoot safe. He could go straight across the table too. Hit the sieve and ball straight on. Yeah, just like this. And use the 8-9 long ways. Yeah, that was a simpler one.
That's a really smart shot there.
In slick conditions, I would say shooting at that 7 would have been okay.
Mhm.
Cutting it in the corner and wrapping the cue ball around. But these sticky conditions, when you got to really snap on one, you've seen the 5, so
Right.
So now David's probably going to try to leave him at the bottom rail. Yeah, it's going to come out.
Oh, that's a great shot.
He made the 8 a little bit more difficult to get onto. That 9's a big ball where it's at now.
Yeah, Mike's going to the skies on this one. If something crazy happens and David gets ball in hand, though,
2-0 third set.
2-0 third set. Well, no. It'll be 1-1. Like I said, if David could get ball in hand.
Yeah. Mike won the first game. I was thinking David first. So he's got to get
Garcia and Dylan, table 2.
he's got to get real steep on this to get it up in the air, which takes a lot of accuracy off. A whole lot of accuracy off. Look at this guy. He might get safe.
No, guy's going to roll right between the field goal posts.
Well, Spot helped out David on that. He rolled back toward the 7.
And this actually is a great angle for David to be able to get onto the 8 ball here. This is a tough shot, but this is, I mean, if you're going to end up any kind of way, this is how you want to end up.
Yeah, low left hand, smooth it in.
Yeah. Just got to beat that left side pocket.
Oh, he can easy. Smooth it in and let that left English take over. It'll get down there.
Ooh, good shot. That 7 hit the rail high, didn't it?
Yeah. That's a product of putting left on it. It makes it hit the ball full forward.
Table 7, Kyle and red.
Shot. All right. Mike says that one's good, so it's going to be 1-1 in set number 3. As I mean, with these two guys, first round, it should go hill. Nobody should be blasting anybody out of the water against these two.
It all depends on how the break is going to work.
And
for the
You're
most
exactly
part.
right. And they keep getting these weird rolls on the break, but they're both making at least a couple of balls every time.
Yeah, if they can keep control of the table off their break, it's can be detrimental to the other player if the other player's not doing the same thing back.
Yeah, because I mean, we say that we should have seen a couple of breaking runs already.
Number 10, Mike Ferguson and Craig Titobaum. Table 8, Mike Craig. Table 10.
The Baum. Look at this. Look at this layout. Look how this ended up.
See what I'm talking about?
Man.
Yeah.
Now that was also a dry break. But I mean that's just a reinforcement of your point there, Pope.
See, well, Mike's at a big disadvantage right here because he's going to push out to a hard shot. He's looking at trying to hit this ball.
Yeah, I don't know where you would push out to here.
That's what I'm saying. It's he's in a precarious spot.
Maybe push out toward like right here. Like
What I would do is push toward that 7 ball.
yeah, that's what
I'd stick him right on top of the 7 ball.
oh right on top.
Right on that way. All he can hit is the top section of the cue ball.
Gotcha.
That's where I would push to. And see, he has a high enough skill to be able to do many things with the cue ball that we regular folk don't see. He's pushing out toward the 2. No, surely he ain't.
I think he's going behind the 2 to get towards the 7, like you said. He's kicking it, dude. He went 3 balls.
Gee whiz.
And it's not going to end up
He went
great.
all or nothing.
Why is that camera back in time?
Yeah. I can't believe he's doing that.
Why is the camera back in time? I don't know.
No,
Well,
excellent kick, but just, I don't know.
We'll wait for camera 2 to catch up.
Oh, is it lagging behind?
You know, it's like 8 seconds back in time. Good shot.
Oh, and he got the 6 off the bad spot too, man. But he's jacked on the rail. If he wasn't on the rail, he'd be okay getting on a 3 because he's got the angle to go down that way.
In case you guys were wondering, where's the instant replay? See if I can fix that after this match. Jacked up on this one, Pope.
Yep. Yep. Same thing happened with Mike's 5 ball a while ago.
And he's going to scratch. This might be trouble.
Mike's going to try to play this rack as simple as possible because he needs it. This is and it's David's break next too, ain't it?
I think. Yeah,
he broke
it's even
drive.
games, right? No, because it'll be odd games.
He just broke drive though.
You're right. So it's gonna be Mike's break. Yeah.
This is not good for David then.
No, not at all.
If Mike gets out this game. I mean, everybody in here, just about except me, can break and run a rack on these tables.
You can say us. That's fine. It should be us. You can put yourself in there.
You didn't watch me play any of them.
No, not at all.
Bro. It's hideous. Go forward a little bit with a little bit of left-hand English. Right into the 4. I don't know what he's going to do with that 5 ball.
Yeah.
He's got to cut it in, but he's going to have to do something special with the cue ball to get up there on the 6 where it's at.
I think he's going to draw into this 5.
No.
Unless the 5 goes by the 9 into the top right. I think that might be the case. Oh, he's holding.
I don't know what he's doing. He's got a different view than I do. He's got to put left on this ball right here and maybe clip the 9 and the 9 will help him go forward with the cue ball. Yeah, that was a good shot. He only put a little bit of left on it though.
I didn't think he had enough angle to make the 5 right there to that corner.
Yeah, it was the problem was getting back up here on the 6. He had to use the 9 to give him a little extra boost on the speed of the cue ball. Mine would have hit this rail down here and back to the middle. That's how hard I'm hitting them.
It's a great shot.
Oh Lord, he ain't want that.
Super straight.
Shaking his head though. Yeah, that was no bueno. He could do the little left hand English jump shot right here. It's a little uncontrollable, but it'll get you off the rail. 48.
I would almost just keep an angle and shoot off the rail here if it were me versus trying, because I don't want to rattle the 7.
Yeah.
And I feel like the percentages increased tremendously for that shot.
What? Yeah, he's better. If you're talking about going forward and
Well, not even going forward. I would almost play it like pull it back to like right here.
oh, okay, so you can have the back cut angle on the 8.
Yeah, back cutting angle up here. Yeah, exactly.
What he's doing, he's like he's going forward.
He
Yeah.
went real first with a lot of.
He had more angle than we could see.
It's a good shot.
My thing is being stuck on a rail that far away. I don't care how far away you are on the rail is terrible. Yeah, he's just gonna power forward with this force follow.
All right, David's gonna give it up to him. Says it's good. It's 2-1. Mike's on the hill. Set number 3.
Rico's got a hard shot on the 6 ball. Oh, he's just dinking it to the end rail and it's leaving him stuck behind the 7. That was a really good shot, Rico. That was a really good shot. Our technician is over there messing with the camera. Number 2. Mike's taking a bathroom break. That's old age for you. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. He made it. Y'all can't see it. I'll be right back.
Mike Davis coming up the break. He's on the hill in set number 3. One ball finds the left side, and the 9 is going to be very close to the bottom left-hand corner. Second camera's awake. It's kind of crooked, though. I got to fix that. We work too hard to get 2 cameras, Katie Bischoff, for us to not use them, you know? I wonder if he's going to bank at this 2 ball. Nails it. Absolutely crushes that shot. And I'm kind of looking right down the line of this shot. I like taking the 3 into the top right-hand corner pocket. And he might be able to kind of come off the rail here and kind of back out to be able to take the pink 4 next. Great shot. 5-9 combo for the win is coming here, folks. Pink 4. Pull that cue ball back down this way. Nicely done. David Anderson's going to let him shoot this shot. Understandably so. All right, these guys going to shake hands. A great first round matchup right there. Hot seat caliber players right now. As Mike Davis moves on after winning 2 sets to 1 against David Anderson. And let's take a look at the bracket together, shall we, folks? Lip, right on your lip. Wait, not that one, this one, though.
Hey, I missed that, but I had to take a phone call from the highway patrol people.
No. Well, yeah, you got to take that call. All right, so in round number 2, we're going to have Stevie Moore and Viandi coming up. This should be a good one. Maybe not after round 1. Todd Ackerman and Jeff Payton. Javier OU and Billy Fowler are going to be playing here in round 2. Mike Davis is going to be waiting on the winner of Jeff Payton, Todd Ackerman. Barry McDonald and Matt Lucas. That's going to be a good one. Rico's playing Chris Mixon right now. The winner of that's going to go over to play Hunter. And then, okay. So we got this one coming up right here. Very nice.
Yeah, I don't know how Stevie plays now. I ain't seen him play in a really long time, but back in the early 2000s, he was on it.
Well, let's see if we get a maybe a little blast from the past. Javier OU versus Billy Fowler coming up next. Excuse me. Permiso.
Stevie Moore, Viandi Santos, table 1, Stevie and Viandi, table 1.
I got you.
Well, we're in round 2 on the winner side bracket. The A side.
Plan, I always strive to get a good variety of folks on the stream, especially when we have folks that are. What's up, Javier? Especially when we have folks that are, really good players that don't necessarily play in too many of our tournaments. I definitely want to try to get them on stream as well. So trust me when I tell you, I'm looking for them. I'm looking to get them on here.
Billy not only runs out pretty good on a bar box, he's got a really good break on a bar box too.
And yet,
he gets hooked down here. Go figure that. He is a really good bar player, I promise. Bar table player.
pushes out.
Javier is going to punish him right here. He should.
Javier is a really good. He's a good player overall, but definitely a good bar box player.
He can cut across the front of this one right here and send it to where the chalk is and leave the cue ball below the 6. Yeah,
It's a great shot.
And Billy Fowler's going to go with this one rail. Probably fairly firm. See if he can get something rolling. Well, he looks like he's winding up to not hit it hard. He hit it kind of firm. And get them all jumbled up where nothing goes. Javier could punish him really bad right here.
He could put him in jail right here.
Right bad. He can bank the 1 up here and send the cue ball at the 6. And it'll be dead stuck behind the 5. Center ball. Oh no, he's going around the other way. I like mine. I like putting that cue ball where you don't have nowhere to
But what he did was just as good, though.
goodness.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's trouble. But that's trouble for him too. Because see, the 1 stuck in there. See, if he'd have sent the 1 up here and put the cue ball right there where the 1 is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He had free roam with the cue ball after he got ball in hand. Now he's going to have to shoot some kind of craziness safe.
I don't know if his safe is if he gets ball in hand. I don't know that it's going to be a crazy safe. I mean, okay, we got Justin coming over there to watch this shot now as well, so I think he's going to be trying to come around. The only way that I see he even gets close is
He's
not
going to
this way.
send this 3 down there and try to block them all 2 pieces, so he can't get the cue ball or the 1 ball out of there.
That's 1 foul.
Well, see, he don't. He gave Javier a little bit less room to move.
Right.
See, he's got to be real careful sticking this. Okay.
But now you better be, because something's got to hit a rail
right here. That's what I do. Because it's close, bro. Like he's going to have to really.
Billy just asked for the hit to be watched.
Yeah, you got to watch this hit. That's close. He's got to jack way up. Oh my God. That's okay.
Did he get that, dude? What? But is there a window? Is there a window?
I'm not sure, but Billy can jump this side of this 7 ball if he wanted to. If he can't see it.
Billy looks like he's acting on this pretty quickly.
Yeah, he can shoot it then.
And just like that, everything's reset.
Yeah. That's why I like sending the 1 up here and the cue ball in there. The cue ball has no room to move. Uh-oh.
Got on the wrong side of this too.
That might be a theme today. People overrunning balls. Maybe it's just not just me. Oh, I'm up.
The Pope.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna go bless a table.
I'll be back in a minute.
Now I gotta go see who he's playing. That was funny. Brian Francis is playing Shane Muncy. He should win that. I think Brian should have won that one. We'll see. We'll see how quickly he comes back over to provide some commentary. Aaron McDonald, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on? Oh, thank you.
Talk to the mic for me, so these great people can hear you here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Barry, our newest sponsor. You do mortgages, right?
I do. Yeah.
Want to tell a little people about what you got going on?
Yeah. So I work for Ameris Bank as a mortgage loan officer. Been there for about 15 years. So it doesn't really matter what somebody needs from a mortgage perspective. We can pretty much do it. Purchasing a home, second home, investment properties, first time buyers. Doesn't really matter.
Cash out refis, HELOCs, HELoans.
Oh, yes. Cash out refi, for example, I just closed on a loan, helped a lady save $1,700 a month.
Oh, wow.
Think about that.
That's another house.
That's life changing.
Yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
How you shooting so far in today's tournament?
First match I did pretty well. Won 2-0. So waiting for my next match.
Nice.
I've been playing pretty well lately, so if I can get by a couple rounds, I'd be pretty happy.
You played you won a tournament last night? When did you win?
Yeah, last weekend out of Action Billiards in Spartanburg.
Oh, okay, nice. What was the format there?
See, it was handicapped. I had to go to 5, so ended up against Billy Fowler on the hot seat.
No.
Yeah, tough little match there. And so I got by that, and then guy beat me once in the finals, and then I beat him back. Little cash. Got home at like 2 a.m. listening to you guys last weekend.
Oh, nice.
On the ride home,
Yeah.
That was pretty sweet.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Well, maybe we see a repeat here today. A little back to back.
There's a stacked field here.
Nice.
I'm not going to self-promote myself on this one.
I don't blame you. Good break by Javier. Gets that cue ball back in the center of the table. 2 balls down. He's got a shot at the 1. Things are open.
Looks like he might have. I can't tell the number. That purple ball up there. What is that?
That's the purple 5 up there. You got the pink 4 and the purple 5. So we're using the Aramith black tournament set, TV set, where that pink 4 and the purple 5 kind of swap colors.
So he might open that up a little bit with the 3 ball.
Would you get into that 5 ball with the 3 to open it up?
Depends on if I could get back to that 4 ball.
Yeah, it's kind of all in a weird spot. It's where that 7 ball messes everything up,
Mm-hmm.
It's in another spot. You got a lot more options, especially just getting easier position to take the 4 into the side.
It's like he might be coming back to go down rail on a 4 ball. I think it was a 4, right?
Yes. Yeah, it had to be that, but he wanted to be pretty straight. I don't think this is a good angle to play this 4 now. Just looking at this shot, Barry, I think he's going to have to play defensive here. I think if he tries to shoot this 4 down here, it's going to scratch.
Looks like he's going for it. Well, maybe. Yeah.
Whoa.
Shot.
What a shot.
And position.
What do I know?
That's Javier for you. It's funny, last weekend in Calcutta, Javier and I bought each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He ended up in 4th place, I think.
What'd y'all get each other for?
I think I got him for like 50 and he got me for 30.
Oh, wow. Man, I was just going cheap.
I'm coming in under the radar.
Gotcha. Didn't you get yourself today for $20?
I did.
Good shot right there. Be a little bit more off the rail, but if he's got some angle, he might be all right. Just taking a look to see if that 8-ball slides by the 9. I can't tell from our side here.
I think it does. Cool.
Yeah. Looks like you're right. The way he played it.
Was a good run out.
Brutal. I was telling her, like, I can taste how much an actual kick would be if it tastes.
Very nice.
Javier OU tying things up in set number 1, 1-all. As we take a look at our fantastic sponsors, we're going to start things off with Barry McDonald. Okay? Barry McDonald.
I like it.
I'm going to skip all the way to that. Look, just look at that guy. Okay? That's a face you can trust. That's a name you can trust. Ameris Bank. It's VP Mortgage Banker. He's got his NMLS number right there as well, so you know it's real. Give him a call, 704-779-5005. You can email him as well at barry.mcdonald@amerisbank.com. Whatever your home buying needs are, he's got you covered. Purchases for your primary, investment properties, second homes. You want to do a cash out refinance. You're looking to get a lower rate, better payment. Whatever it is, give him a call.
You will find me in a local pool hall.
Yes, that's for sure. Now, this seems to be the kind of the story on Table 5 right now, Barry, where these guys are making balls on the break, but then after the break, it's not really a good look. Like they can see the next ball, but there's nothing really truly makeable.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of that first match. I think Mike was down the first set. Came back to win the last 2. And there wasn't really. There was maybe one run out that I saw.
Those guys definitely had some early kind of like first game jitters as well. Kind of getting things warmed up, smoothed out a little bit. But even still, once they kind of got in the groove of things, rolls here and there, you know what I mean? You could tell they were kind of, to me, they were still adjusting playing on the 7-foot versus the 9-foots that we normally play on. It's a tight little shot right here.
I would go that way.
Like getting into the rail?
I like coming down table then back up.
Oh, so you like...
I look at that 4 ball. It's not really going to leave the pocket open.
Oh, wow. I mean, he could have took the paint off that 2 ball, as close as that was.
Yeah. Playing like Billy, you just give him that one opening and game over.
Good shot. Going to be able to take the 6 into the side. Just set up with the 7 on the top right-hand corner.
Yep. Got a little bit of an angle to come off the rail. Might.
Just forward a little bit. Might have to take his medicine here versus trying to force something perfect, you know? Play this 9 ball on the side. Oh, he had a lot more angle than I thought. That was nice.
Yeah.
Right, 2-1.
Still in the first set?
Yes, 2-1 first set.
What's your thoughts on the new renovations they did up at Irish Q?
I love the renovations that they've done at Irish Q.
Nice.
Yeah, I walked in and it was like a completely new place. It feels brighter, it feels more spacious, obviously, you know. I think they did it right.
Yes.
Definitely did it right. They added like what, 8 more 7-foot
They
diamonds?
added in. They opened up a new room, 2,600 square feet.
Yeah,
8 new diamonds with the digital lighting.
yeah.
3 7-foots on the other side, and then the old 9-foots, but new digital lighting over the 9-foots. Hopefully, they'll get rid of those 9-foots over time. Really like to see some diamonds in there.
For sure. For sure. We actually are trying to launch Ultimate Pool League Charlotte Metro out of there at the Irish Q on Tuesday night. So if anybody's out there playing on Tuesday nights, you want to play in a new league that they're playing for $100,000, first prize is $100,000. I think third or fourth place gets like 20. Ultimate Pool League up there at the Irish Q. But yeah, man, that place it's looking phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm a little bit selfish because I live like 5 minutes away.
Oh, nice. You play a lot of league up there at all?
2 nights a week.
Nice. What are your nights?
Monday and Thursday.
Okay.
So 8-ball on Thursday, 9-ball on Monday.
Okay, nice.
Monday, let's see, our Monday team we play in June to go to the Worlds. So we got
Nice.
a good team.
Nice. No more $20 Calcuttas for you. Okay.
I'm just along for the ride on that team. You know, my story is I played pool a bunch as a kid, got married, 35 years later, start playing again. Been playing pool now, back playing for maybe 2 years.
Nice.
So the whole league thing wasn't even around when I played.
You
know,
right.
So getting used to the league and, you know, now playing the tournaments again.
Do you have a preference?
Oh, tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Not even close. Not even a discussion. I love my team, but, you know.
League is fun. It's social, you know. You have a good time. Just kind of, I found that in league I can try stuff that I wouldn't try in tournaments. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes, but if I want to get better, if I want to play better opponents, you know, a little bit more pressure, I want to play tournaments for sure.
Well, for sure on 9-ball because you know you're not really worried about missing the 9.
Right.
You know, you're getting points.
Right.
I mean, I just tell when I'm coaching, I'm like, just make that 1 ball. Just focus on that 1 ball. Get the point, especially the lower ranked players.
Right.
You know, getting them to quit worrying about position and moving the cue ball around. Just make the ball in front of you.
The score.
Because that 1 point is what you may need to get you into the cities or, you know, whatever it may be. Win the match for that night.
That's a great point. A terrible roll here for Javier. He had to put a lot of bottom outside on that shot to try and get position.
Get on it thin enough. Get back down table.
Just missed it.
He might be heading to the next set. So I don't know if you guys have talked about the strength of this field. There are some players here today.
We have. That's definitely like the first couple things we always address is how strong is this field, and it seems like we've kind of hit a I don't know if sweet spot's the right word, but like a sweet spot of strength where usually every tournament now we've got like 4 or 5 dogs in the tournament, big dogs. As one of them takes the first set, and we're moving on to set number 2. Yeah, like last week at Brass Tap up in Raleigh, we had probably the strongest field of all time.
600-700 Fargos.
Dude, BJ Usry, Mike Davis, Josh Roberts, Guama, Yoao Cias was there. Never heard of him before, but he's like He's like their version of Ronald to me, but Ronald might be a little bit better. Gabriel from Portugal.
Right.
And I'm sure I'm forgetting someone else, but there was quite a few. And then some guys that were just flirting at 700, like 650, 670, 690s are in there.
Caleb, I think he played pretty well.
Caleb Hickson was playing phenomenal, dude.
Yeah.
I was losing my mind when he was playing against Gabriel, that maximum value comeback.
I saw a little bit of that. Yeah.
Oh, that one is up on the YouTube page right now. If there's ever a match to watch, it's that one. Speaking of matches to watch, Javier can get this one ball down. He's got some work to do, but he might have our first break and run here on the TV table.
Is he going to cut it or is he going to bank it?
I like the cut here. What about you?
On these little tables, I'm a cutter more so than a banker. Either one, he'll get a position on the 3. He hits it right.
Four rails. Gotta clear that 7. I don't know that he got there.
I think he did.
Is he there, Barry?
I might be able to masse it.
Oh, good call.
See more than I thought he could.
He's going to get a decent shot here on the 6 as well. I like just kind of rolling this up, taking the 7 to the top left, 8 to the bottom left, maybe depending on what kind of position I get. It's not bad. Could even let your stroke out up right here. Come up and back down with the short table. Take the 8 into the side.
I guess he's got enough room to get through there. Looks like he does.
He's going to get into the 8.
Be okay. Yeah. And a little 2 rail up table for the non-ball.
Is he pulling this one? I think he's pulling it.
Yeah, he is.
It's a nice controlled shot. Doesn't try to do too much on that one. I did like your shot, though. That's normally what I would look at, as kind of just pushing through that 8 ball, coming around 2 rails over that right side pocket. Javier OU takes rack number 1 and set number 2. These guys are racing to 3. Javier needs this to keep this match alive and stay on the A side of things, take it to a 3rd set. Really breaking from the right side. I think he might be the first player I've seen breaking from this side of the table today, and does a great job just absolutely stopping the cue ball in its tracks. But here we go again.
That's the key, man. Keep that cue ball under control, right in the center of the table.
8 ball finds that top right-hand corner, then the 1 ball just goes to an unshootable spot. Billy takes it, makes the 9. No.
Snookered himself.
Yeah, I think he did on the spot.
Javier probably give it back to him.
Bink, right back.
Might be doing a little airborne here. Nope.
hell is playing Q? He could mass around, or not even so much mass a, just give this a lot of inside, a lot of left from his perspective, get to the rail first to make contact with the one.
I think that's what I would be doing. He's gonna kick it.
Okay. He's gonna miss it.
Javier can get on this too. Key ball, it looks like.
I think you're right. Well, if he can get to the right spot on that too, which is somewhere in this little area here, to be able to take it into that side, or even down here to the bottom left-hand corner, he should be out.
Use that 9 as a blocker, so to speak.
Like a little hold, use it to hold.
Use it as a target to stop the cue.
You like going just kind of down and back up on this shot?
Sitting here, look. I mean, I'm positioned. I can see right here. You can go right at that table between the 9 and the 3. Come off that top rail.
That's a perfect shot.
That's ideal.
I just wanted to leave that little circle right there for y'all so y'all could see, okay? Your screen is frozen because I had to grab that replay, but don't worry. We're still here. It's coming back. Everything's going to be fine. He hasn't even shot a shot yet. There we go.
That's why you're sitting in that hot seat over there.
That's right.
So now he's got to pull it back down table, it looks like.
Is he shooting over this 6 here?
He's got to get a little bit of an elevated bridge.
That's good.
Too hard, I can't tell.
Oh, this got weird.
Go on the side, maybe?
I think it does go on the side, but I think at the speed that he has to play it, I don't know about his position to get to the 5.
Kind of a little bit lucky there.
When he was shooting over the 6 ball, it was like he had enough distance between the cue ball and the 6 to making the shot easier, but the fact that he was tree topped anyway, the cue ball control,
right,
suffered because of it. Now he's going to be kicking again at this. Pink 4. Oh, that's a good match.
It gives players like me hope when these top-ranked players play each other, knock themselves out.
There's nothing better to hear at the start of a tournament than Hunter White, Mike Davis, table 5.
Yeah.
Solid hit. Look at this shot. Yeah, gonna get the little short.
I was up at the Billiard Expo a few weeks back, and I bought a jump cue. I've never been a jumper, so I'm just now learning, and this looks like an ideal jump shot.
Yeah, this is like a perfect one. What jump cue did you get?
J Flowers.
Oh, really? I've heard good things.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So I've got a J Flowers regular cue, J Flowers break, and now I got the jump cue.
I had a...
But they're not sponsoring me. They need to.
Yeah, they should after this. Oh, I think did he get into the 6 first?
Yeah, he did. Ball in hand.
Man, one of my best, well, how should I say this? One of my favorite cue setups I ever had was a J Flowers Conlon setup. Like one of their first couple of iterations that they did. It was like $2.99, something like that, when they first started making them. And man, when I tell you, that thing shot so good. I mean, and then it was stolen.
They don't have the name of a predator for the others, but the value for the dollars is tremendous value.
Oh, it goes so far with J Flowers because it's quality equipment. Definitely at a lower price than those namier brands.
And I'll give them credit. I had spent the money to get an extra low deflection shaft.
Hmm.
And after I had it for 2 months, the tip started shaving, this little carbon fiber shaving coming off. So I called them and they said, send it back. We'll send you a new. Okay.
That's awesome.
And then the second shaft started doing the exact same thing. So at the Billiard Expo, I went over to the J Flowers booth and they traded it out. They admitted that there was a shipment that had a defect. So they traded it out twice.
That's a
That's
brand
service, right?
standing, but that's service. That's how it should be. That's A1 because anything outside of that, they're going to lose a customer and many more because you're not going to be referring them and talking about them like how you are now. You know, that's awesome.
Yeah.
How many times do you hear stories about that where it just goes the other way?
And it wasn't cheap. I mean, I spent an extra $200-300 for that shaft, you know?
Right.
So the fact that they stood behind it twice,
Yes.
I was extremely happy with it.
We got a dry break here?
A break.
Oh boy. And then,
A little bit tough on getting back to this 2-ball. If he can make the 1.
it's kind of a weird layout altogether. Like the 6 and a 2 being close, the 3 balls on the opposite side of the table.
You got to up down table 1, 2, 3.
Hey, you can see the 2. Do you play the carom here?
I think he's got the angle for that carom. For me, I would probably then cut that 2 and bring the cue ball back up towards that 8-ball.
So use the 6 to stop the 2.
Yeah.
Kind of where it is.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is the trouble. To your point, that's the trouble with that shot.
I mean, I'm surprised he made it. I didn't think there was enough angle to do that carom.
I think he had to throw it a little bit. He used so much bottom left from his perspective.
Yeah.
To throw that 6 in there, and then it also just carried that cue ball right behind it. So now Javier with a chance. He's the one that's really kind of fighting back here in this set. He's kind of do what he has to do to close this one out on his side and take it to a 3rd.
He's one tough player.
Yes. I feel like he's gotten so much better just over the past year. Like there was, he was probably like a 13th through 16th, 9th through 12th guy. And then like in 8 months, he just turned into top 8. Barry McDonald.
Looks like I'm being summoned. Appreciate it.
Knock him dead, my guy.
I enjoyed being here.
Appreciate you. Open invite. Anytime you want to come through, man, you let me know. Absolutely. Appreciate it. Barry McDonald's running over to table 4 to massacre whoever just got chosen. Meanwhile, Javier is pulling out nice little draw stroke on that 4 to get to the 5. Let me check the second camera, see if it's still down. It is. Looks like we're going to be joined by my guy, Corey Shimtov.
What's up, Pat Dixon?
Shabbat Shalom, Corenthal Jenkins. My guy.
Win Dixon in the house. Look at this match we got here.
Bro, this is a banger.
Javier Oliu versus Billy Fowler.
Oh, and he's going to rattle it. That draw stroke makes that pocket so much smaller.
You know what they call that, Pat? That's the new announcer jinx. I jinxed him.
So you're rebranding the phrase "commentator's curse"?
Yeah, I didn't even know that existed till just now. It's probably a better way of saying what I meant.
We've already got a saying for that guy.
Yeah. Well, I'm breaking new ground here. Oh, did he hook himself?
I think he did. His expression
does not look happy. Can he get it? Can he pull something out of those cargo pants? We ain't seen yet.
Oh, he gets there, dude.
That's played like a real pro. It just makes you think, oh, it's the end of the world. And then, it's, oh, I'm straight in, dog. Don't worry, I'm out here. Come on. What are we doing?
Ray Fowler gets to the hill in set number 2, and he is on the brink of punching his way to the 3rd round against Javier here. I'll tell you, Corey, both matches played on the stream table so far has really come down to the break. The break has been one of those ones where they're making ball. Justin is screaming on that mic, by the way. They're making a ball or two at least on the break, but the next shot is like, ugh,
Yeah. In 9-ball, it's so important to have a good break to be able to control the table. There is no doubt.
Now for Corey, he fires that 8-ball into the top right-hand corner pocket, and he's got himself a nice look at the 1 and actually a nice little natural position to get back up table for the 2.
Just got to clear that 9-ball, it looks like.
Yeah, he's aiming for right here. Just get right above. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Very nice. Billy's been playing really good the last 6-7 months.
Yeah, you got a chance to see him down there at in Inman, right?
Yes, in Inman, he played fantastic. He beat Frank Garcia twice.
Oh, and he's gonna miss the 2-ball, dude.
I think they have a phrase for that. Commentator curse.
That's what they say.
Things are said.
That's what they say.
Probably some 4-letter words from Billy right there. Javi really needs to get out here and set the tone for this.
He's got to get
some match here.
He's got to take the set to take it to a 3rd set here. He's really the one fighting back.
Surveying the scene. Looks pretty straightforward here. Float on up to the 5, stop shot. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, man, I agree. Unless something crazy happens. Should be out. We'll see how it goes.
He runs out of here. He does have the next break, so things bode well.
Nice stop shot. Corey's a 750 Fargo from the chair.
You know it. I never miss a shot from here. This is the cleanest pool I ever played. You know Javier has a lot of experience on these 7-foot diamonds. He's up at Rock House all the time, just taking people's money in those weekend tournaments. I see his face on Facebook all the time. Silicon session coming on.
Yeah, Billy's going to give it to him. We're Hill in set number 2.
All right. When I sat down here, Pat, you told me something about how important the breaks are.
We're about to find out. We're about to find out just how important it is. Shout out to our sponsors, Portico Licensed General Contractors.
Who's that?
Who?
Say what?
Who's that now?
Next month.
Yeah. I hear the title sponsor of a tournament coming next month.
We got the Portico Open. We got the Portico 8-ball Open coming up next month at Fast Action Billiards. And
speaking of coming up, next on this table will be Mike Davis and Jeff Pate.
Mike Davis versus Jeff Pate.
Who's this Mike Davis guy? I never heard of him.
Oh, no, he's all right, I guess. Remember how important the break was?
Yeah, Javi scratching on the break. That's unfortunate. He leaves a pretty open table to Billy. I think Billy's favorite here to run out.
I agree.
just a matter of how he's going to get from the 2 to the 4. I mean, super easy if the 6 is not sitting there kind of blocking the easy pathway.
I think he's aiming to be somewhere like right around up in here, Corey.
Mm-hmm.
If he can
Yep.
get somewhere right around up in here, then he should be able to kind of
Draw it along the side rail.
kind of come a little bit
creep
center,
down.
or even come this way, like you said, like draw up the
Mhm.
side rail to get that way with it. But he's got options. But to your point, this is probably the key shot to get there.
Absolutely. He's doing math in his head. Are calculators allowed on the pool series store?
Absolutely not. Abacus only.
Old school, baby. Well, you can't use electricity on the Shabbat, so you can use the abacus.
He actually clears out. He clears the 4 out and then makes a problem for the 7.
Yeah, I think he still get to the 4 if he just powers that cue ball up into the second diamond here on the back right.
The only thing I see with this is I feel like the side pocket is coming into play here.
Yeah.
And you still got to get you. I mean, you just created a different problem. The 4 was the problem. Now the 7's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I think the 7 ball may go to the right side. May.
Oh, he's
He's looking. Yeah, he's looking at it. What do you think? You think he liked it?
I don't know. I feel like if you're in the lead, maybe you're playing aggressive here. He's already up 1 set. He's up. He's on the hill here. I mean, what's to lose?
He went defensive and he fluked the ball. He fluked the 2 and the 8. Wow. What? Javier's smiling. Javier's like, see.
Si, senor. Billy's laughing. It's like, how do you make it up?
Wow.
Can't make this stuff up. That's what it looks like when I try to play safe on Pat.
You just make everything.
Yeah, I just make everything. Usually I just leave him to knock ball.
Appreciate you doing all the work for me, man. I got a bad back.
Listen, I just want to let you guys know that Craig Teitelbaum has his fedora hat off, so it must be really serious on table 10.
And no shades. Like he's losing his life over there right now, dude. He's leaving at the house. All right, let's see what he's going to drum up here. He's calling the 9. So he's going to be jumping over the edge of this 6. Probably coming 2 rails with the 4.
I think he's coming back with the cue ball here.
I think it's ball in hand, bro. All right, Javier, you got to get out here, bro. Okay, you're all right, you're all right.
Yeah, he's good. This is another, he can stop it. He can just come off the rail a little bit. He just needs an angle.
I think he's like dumb straight on this. I think he might have to try to cheat the pocket a little bit.
I mean, he can just play stop shot, Pat, and I mean, he should get natural, like just play stun
True.
here and come right back up.
Yeah, he just rolled forward to your point.
Mm-hmm. I think maybe it's a little mistake to roll it a little bit forward. I mean, further off the rail, you get your hand on the table instead of off the rail. I think it puts you in a better position. But either way, you should be able to just play natural position here.
Yeah.
Comes up a little bit shorter than he wants. But again, same thing. Just follow it up into the top rail and just come on back down and get you a 9-ball shot. Move along to the third set. Now, is it alternate, first, break,
If you break
In
whoever
each
breaks first in the first set, the other player breaks first in the second set. When you get to a third set, you reflip or relax for the break.
Okay.
It's a good shot. Absolutely drills that 7-ball. Actually,
I don't have that shot in my bag.
you better go to Walmart, bro. Pick one up.
It's too expensive.
Is
Can't
it? I mean, is
afford it.
there really a?
I got my new cue. They were like, "Yeah, you can do that shot." And I was like, "Oh, sweet! I can't wait to get my cue." And then I couldn't do it. All right, it looks like Billy has a break.
That's a really big advantage to start off. You got the opportunity to really, I mean, at these guys' levels, to break and run and go up 1-0 real quick.
But that last rack, it's kind of frustrating too when you have ball in hand and you get out of position on the next shot. Even though that was a high difficulty to get from the 1 into the proper position for the 2 to get back to the 4 in that last rack. But you can't tell me that that doesn't give you some frustration moving forward. Let's see how he reacts to that. Really does have a big break.
He really gets into them, which is surprising considering that it's a 7-foot table. I feel like it's a solid break. He doesn't really, it's just a good solid break, but it's gonna come up dry. That's a nice stroke.
Do we think that 2 passes the 4?
I don't know, dude.
Or I should say the 5, excuse me.
It plays the Karen.
Shots I don't know about. Number 57. A 2-4 Karen.
You gotta buy that book on Amazon Prime, bro.
That's why I come out to these events, Pat. I want to see how pool's supposed to be played, not how I play it. Nice shot.
Really nice safety right there by Javier. Because that first couple rails, I was like, why do you bank this? Like, oh, wait. Oh, we're both learning how to play pool today. Okay, good.
We just don't see that.
No, definitely. I don't see that shot. Oh, how's this going to end up? In Javier's favor, it looks like, with the 3's not in a great spot right now.
I think this one you can just go off the head rail here all the way back down to the foot rail and then play safe on the 3. Or you can break it up. Shots I don't see. Number 58.
Beautiful.
Great shot by Javier. If he missed it, it would have been what I said, and then I could have been right. So.
These players and their egos not letting you be right on these calls.
I mean, it's very embarrassing, but I'm used to it.
We gotta get these guys an earpiece or something so they.
Nice speed. Nice control of the cue ball here.
Javier looking like he's settling in a little bit in this third set.
Rumor has it he sleeps on the 7-foot diamond.
He's got a Predator mattress pad that kind of.
Yeah.
A little short on the slider, but he should be okay. Just kind of come around a couple of rails. I like 3 just to be safe.
I think this shot is 99.9% pocketing, 0.1% position with the way the 8-ball sits. Make sure you get it in. You're good to go.
Shot. A little bit light on that. He knows it, but I still favor him to make this 9-ball shot to the top left-hand corner.
No doubt. He's grinding on it. What nothing. What do you
Sinks it, and it's going to be his break. That was a huge rack, man, because he was able to steal that point away from Billy, and it's going to be his break. If he can figure something out right here, break and run, get up to a quick 2-0.
Yeah, he would be big favorite if he gets to the hill here, no doubt. But there's still a lot of work to do to get to the hill. That starts with this break. Is it World 9 Ball in the break? Nine.
No, it's not. It's not. They don't do world nine-ball like you and me, bro. It's
What's that feel like when you break in the 9 ball? You don't even get to win.
you know what?
Shed a tear.
It sucks.
It does.
Let me
Like
tell
that,
you.
right? International 8 ball. Make the 8 ball in the break. You get nothing.
Nothing.
You get to shoot again. I mean, that's nice.
I mean, you know, big whoop. No, I'm just kidding.
Assuming we're getting some sort of push here. This is a tough one, Pat. I would just honestly, I would just push off this 4 ball. Give yourself the opportunity to jump the 1.
Javier's going to take that jump, though. Javier 100% is going to take that jump. I don't know that I believe if it were me, I'm probably going to push all the way down to this side of the table.
Oh, I see. Make sure he has no shot at it.
Yeah, I don't want him shooting at that 9 ball if I can help it, which is damn near impossible with where the 9 ball and the 1 ball are sitting, but I want to make it ugly for him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Push.
Or if he gives it back to me, put myself in a position that no matter what, even if I give him ball in hand, I get that 9 ball off the table. You know?
Yep.
Put that 9 in the pocket.
He gives him the opportunity to go for the jump shot.
He gives it right back. It's a smart play by Javier because jumping off of that rail on a 7-foot table.
Now, are you jumping at the 1 ball or are you jumping at the 9 ball here, Pat?
I'm jumping at the 1.
At the
I want to
one
make
you
good
tried
legal
to do.
contact. I'm absolutely. I'm in my brain. I'm cutting the 1 towards that pocket. That's all I care about. Because even if I miss with the velocity, that 9 should get out of there. But if I'm the Pat Dixon I think I am, I'm playing Corey. I'm making this now.
Yeah, of course you are.
And we got the little. Well, that's a big one. That's a jump javelin. Okay.
I didn't. All right. Yeah, he's going for it.
Did he call it though? I don't think he called it
You
either.
don't think he called it? Oh, don't you dare. All right.
Sticks and Stones in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Somehow the best kept secret in the Carolinas as far as pool halls go.
Absolutely.
Dude.
100%. This place is awesome.
Come out, order some food, order some drinks. Everything's good. Pool tables are immaculate. Very well taken care of.
Reed, I was here late last night after I made an awesome comeback against you to not lose all my money.
Chill out.
They were cleaning the felt, wiping everything down, so it's very clean. The equipment's great. The place is clean. Food is good. People are nice. Why aren't you here? I'm here. They got ultimate pool on Friday nights. It's amazing.
I don't know what more these people could want, Corey.
Oh, did he bring the scratch? The scratch?
We got the point. He caught the point, dude. Yeah, I call that 9.
This is a very difficult shot. Being on the rail, under the pressure. Just lining it up.
Shot.
Nice shot.
Javier OU. 2-0.
How's the weather up on the hill? And the sun's always shining on the hill, Pat.
Always shining,
Always
always.
shines. You just sit back, feel the nice, warmth of the sun on your face, nice gentle breeze. You're not sweaty. It just feels very nice and calm.
One might say that you could enjoy being on the hill in a nice renovated sunroom by Portico Licensed General Contractors.
No doubt.
Planning that next big project. Sick of the grout tile in the kitchen and your bathroom, huh? Got wallpaper from the 1800s.
Oh, it's just terrible.
Dude.
Don't you want to relax in style while you're on the hill?
Makes a couple of balls, but then the tail of the day. What kind of shot do you get after you make some balls on the break? Nothing. And he's getting Billy probably has the best break so far, especially with how he controls the cue ball. That cue ball, 75% of the time, it's in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of movement from that cue ball after he breaks.
He's definitely battling the table. He's battling the runners. And somebody of Javier's talent and consistency, you just don't want to be fighting Javier and the runners.
I'm going to call a push here.
That's a good shot. Pushes the 7 into a position that blocks the 1 ball. Bank. Javier's going to play back now. Gives it back to Billy.
That's interesting. I didn't think he would give this back.
I think you can maybe play the 1 ball back behind the 5 ball. That's a very Dutchy shot.
Yeah, almost banking the 1 towards the 2.
Yeah, he's going the other way. He's going cue ball that way.
Oh, he's going. Yeah, that was really light. See, that's why I like going the other way with that, Corey. To get behind the 5, like you were saying, the 1 ball's going to get to the left. Yeah,
there's a lot of traffic there because you're very unlikely to have a shot afterwards with all the blockers.
That's a big 7 ball. Boy,
he's good to go.
Look at where the 4 is. The 9 and the 5 are blocking the 4. I don't think that 4 goes by the 9 into the top right. And I think that's the reason why he's like, man, what is going on here?
Yeah, he also just looked up the 4 if it passes the 5, which it doesn't look like from this vantage point.
Diamond tables, you're not really trying to cheat these too much.
Let's see what Javier is going to come up with here.
Oh, boy.
All right, safety time.
Think the 4 to the 9, call it. I'm just kidding. Mike Myers, what's up, bro? What you doing out there, man?
There's nothing straightforward about this. I mean, what are you playing here, Pat?
You're looking right down the line there. Does the 4 go by the 5?
I don't think so. I really don't.
If that 4 doesn't go by the 5, then I'm probably going to do this. I'm probably going to slow roll this 4 like right around the 5 right here, and then send the cue ball like that way
to the foot rail.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
Oh, but he really got into it. He really got into it. That's a good shot.
Nice shot.
That's really good speed control because it was going straight to the scratch.
Billy is going to get the jump cue yet again this third set. He just can't get started. He's not had a shot to get started on any sort of run here.
And that's what you want if you have here. You do not want him to get going. Oh, watch out. Javier's just got to come up with a shot right here. So again, guys, we do have Mike Davis back on the TV table right after this match here. It's going to be... At least I think we are. Oh, yeah, Mike Davis versus Jeff Pate. I think is what that match is going to be.
All right, tough shot coming up here for Javier. Long shot on the 5 ball.
Yeah, we're gonna do that one. Oh.
So a little update. Who was it that asked? Who said something about something? Clinton Shuey, if you're still there. 2 matches from now, we will have Stevie Moore on the stream table going up against Dylan Blackman, local player here out of Sticks and Stones. Oh my God. Oh
nice
my God.
attempt by Javier. That was a very difficult shot, especially given the circumstances. But he does give Billy an opening here. Billy jumped right out of his chair.
Hardest one's the win, man. The first rack and the last rack. Javier's going to give it up to him. That's going to be 2-1.
I got to tell you, I don't care who I'm playing. Shane Van Boning, Joshua Filler. I'm never giving a side pocket shot on a diamond table to any human being. The Lord himself would come down from high above and be like, he'll like point to that shot and be like, Yahweh. And I'm like, no way, baby. No way we're doing it. You're going to show me you're going to make that shot.
Oh, that's funny. That brought tears. Yahweh, no way.
No way, baby. No way. Sorry.
That might be the one. That might be the one. I'd be like, yeah, you got it.
I need to see that.
Oh, okay.
I tell a story.
3 and the 4.
I've seen Shane Van Boning played Earl Van Strickland.
Earl Van, yeah, that's his name. Earl Van Strickland.
Yeah, whatever.
Joshua Van Filler.
Joshua Van Shaw. So Earl Strickland played SVB, and they were playing a money match. SVB had ball in hand, and he went to shoot the 2 ball. I think it was a 2 for a 4 ball in the side pocket, and he missed. So nobody.
Nobody's
no
immune.
Way. Nobody's immune. Except maybe Pat Dixon. He's never missed a 9 ball against me, I got to tell you.
I'm not missing a 9 ball against you, dog. Not no more.
Not once. No, I can't remember it happening. Oh,
what a kick, Barry.
Oh, huge.
Amerisave Mortgages, Barry McDonald's sponsor. No one saw it but us. And
It happened though. If Barry makes a kick shot and only Pat and Corey saw it, did it even happen? Yes, it did.
Yeah, it did. We're going to tell everybody for like 3 weeks. Man, the shot I saw Barry do, dude.
I don't know. I think maybe Javier was trying to play for this 3-ball like a cross bank and then kind of just kick the 9-ball in the way.
I think you're right. Call the 9-3-9 combo on the bank. JK.
Dude, every time we play, that's what I'm going for.
I actually would thin the 3 and like nuzzle up to the 7 with the cue ball.
I think that's a great shot. Maybe even hit the 7-ball and wind up frozen up on the bumblebee. Still tough. You don't want to sell out here. And then all of a sudden, what went from being on the hill, now you're on a hill, and you don't have the break anymore. Match is very fluid right now.
That's not good, dude. This is trouble. He hit it way thicker than what I thought he was going to do. A lot thicker than what I thought and speedier.
I think that cue ball is going to wind up right back where it was. Oh, he likes to go behind the 6.
That's great.
I like that.
Should be a fairly simple kick at this one, though. Just kind of come right above the left side pocket with a little bit of inside on this shot. Just a little bit and some stun. Oh, he kind of poked at that. That was kind of quick. Seven's in a weird spot now, though.
I think he just didn't stroke that ball.
I think you might need to go for this breakout right now. Yeah. Especially with where the 6-ball is right there, kind of in the middle at the foot of the table. He's going to play defense, and it's going to leak out. It's going to leak out and leave a 7-9 combo or a shot.
7-9 combo.
Got to call it.
You got to make this 5-ball. This is an insane shot.
This is easy. You only tree topped over the 9 full table. It's fine.
With that 6-ball in your way, making you sweat.
He couldn't see the piece of the.
Yeah, he was not going in this the right corner.
I gotta get my second camera back up and running. Can't see nothing. That's a good shot. Just right in the middle.
Splits the uprights. That's the Adam Vinatieri.
For all you young bucks out there, Adam Vinatieri is arguably the greatest kicker in the NFL of all time. Probably most clutch.
No doubt. He's won Super Bowls.
He denied the Panthers that one chance we ever got.
No, we had 2 chances.
We did. We had 2. As soon as I said it.
Von Miller denied us the second chance. Played out of his mind. All right. Billy should be out here. You know, in that whole safety exchange, kind of took care of the 7-9 problem.
What do you mean?
Well, because originally it was hard to get to the 7. The 9 was kind of blocking it out. And a good shot. It was eventually going to have to be broken out. But I think it was the second safety play that Billy did. I think off the 3-ball, he kind of nudged the 9 over a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it gave him access to the 7. But now he's going to have to play in the corner.
What a shot. What a shot. You just done this off the rail. Play forward if you want to. Just done off the rail. Yeah, slide on by. Oh, but he got real straight on this one. I think he might be able to cheat it with a little bit of top left on this. He could also just draw it back.
Yeah,
He's
he
got to get
just
draw
dragged it
stroke.
back.
He's going top right. He's going top right. Oh no, he did not finish where
Yeah.
he aimed at. That was weird.
Maybe had a little bit more angle than we could see. All right, hill. Billy not phased, being down 2-0 in the third set. The break here.
What a time to have your best break.
I'm sure Billy would say it would be a great time to get a shot after making a ball in the break finally in this match.
These guys do the ceremonial dap up in Hill in the third set. They didn't mean it.
Definitely not. Like I hope you played just good enough to lose.
I'm never sorry.
Never.
8 ball goes flying into the bottom right hand or top right hand corner pocket. And yeah, we're shooting defense. I mean, I'm shooting at this one. I'm about to make this one ball.
He's gonna be shooting at this one ball.
I don't think so. I think he's playing D. He's gonna nuzzle up against the 7 and 6.
That's why I don't play the pool series. I play the full series. The straight full.
We shoot at everything.
Oh yeah. I'm like, never miss a shot in my head. I'll tell you. I'm a run out player.
$3, race to 7 right now. Let's go. What's up? In good position here. Staying in line pretty well.
It's all about the 5 to the 6 here.
I don't think he got on the right side of this 4, dude. Yeah, he didn't. He got on the wrong side of the 4.
Yep.
You know what? He might have to take his medicine here. You might have to make this 4. Yeah, just kind of play off a little bit off of the long rail and shooting at this 5 with some top left, knowing you're going to get into the 9 ball. But then once you do, hopefully the top left takes off that foot rail and you get some kind of shot.
Yep.
On the 6. Okay.
Wow. Excellent shot. Shots I don't play. 72. I mean, you got volumes in here. It's like the Encyclopedia Britannica of shots I don't see. I'm learning all sorts of new things.
Yeah, man.
That was a great shot.
It was. That's a match-winning shot right there, but it's not over because he's still gotta finish, man. He's got to get good on the 6. It's perfect.
Man, does that 6 go?
It goes.
Sure does.
Now this is awkward. He's shooting off the rail, And he's going to have to go a couple of rails to get position onto the 9-ball.
Yeah. I'm just saying, cozy on up to the side rail here and just take a long shot if you have to. See what he comes up with.
What a roll, dude.
See, that's why I'm. Yeah.
It's like, what is this, dude?
It's payback for all the. Yeah. Yeah.
Billy said he's not even going to be mad if he kicks it in. Well, guess what, Billy? He ain't going to be mad today.
That's what I'm saying about. Just take the 7 and take the long shot on
Yeah.
9. You know, sometimes you just have to. This is the heaviest microphone. Oh my! I'm gonna have to work out before I come here again.
Look, man.
I'm just gonna lay it on my fat belly.
For 2 years, I've been saying this year we're going to get some headsets. Ain't happened yet.
You need to speak to management.
Yeah.
Knock, knock. Pat, you need better microphones.
You know, give me some time. Oh, dang. He's going to get us.
Interesting match. Ending is an ending. It wasn't climatic ending. Climactical. Climactical.
Climatic.
It wasn't. Climatic?
It wasn't. It didn't have a climax, so it was anticlimactic.
There you go.
Not only do we have encyclopedias on shots that Corey doesn't know, we're going to give him a thesaurus.
I have an English degree, if you can believe that shit.
Yeah, medieval English. We got Mike Davis and somebody else coming up real quick, but we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Just a quick 5 to hit the old watering hole and reconfigure. BRB.
All right, see you later.
That was fun. Yeah, it was. I mean, look, Javier got plenty of times where he got lucky lockouts on Billy and it just came right through for Billy. But I think that was a mistake on the second ball. I think that he didn't have to get just yeah, make it count. Just gotta make it sometimes. Ultimate pool, you gotta make quick decisions. We have to make it. Corey, you want something to drink? I'm gonna step up to the. I'm good, thanks. No sweet tea, no nothing? Huh? No sweet tea, no nothing? No, I'm good. I had coffee. Jeff Pate, right? Or Joey Tate? Jeff Pate. That's right. He's very good. Justin, is this second round?
Table number 1, Red and Renault. Table 1, Red and Renault. Table 1.
Spelling the name.
627. I think it's better than that. Yeah, me too. All right, everybody. We got Mike Davis Jr. You might have heard of him. Playing Jeff Pate. Mike's going to have the break. Usually Mike racks with his glasses on. I don't know, maybe he left his glasses today. Yeah. Mike Davis about to start this one off. Unfortunate roll there. Leads to a scratch. Made 3 balls off a break, too. Pretty straightforward run out here. Just got to get from the 4 to 6 is the main shot of the rack. So I should say the 5 to the 6.
Table number 3, Rico, table 3, Rico and Javier, table 3.
It's a long shot here. Awkward over the pocket. Nice shot. Good touch. Mike concedes the first rack. These pool series guys, very generous with the side pocket. Incoming. Just going to break them up here. Sinks the 1 and the 8. Have a shot here. Back here for the 4 ball. It's a little straight, seems. Probably not the angle he was looking for. Shot here on 5 ball.
Table number 10, the Zid versus Beyond. Table 10, Zid and Beyond, table 10.
All right, Jeff jumps out to a 2-0 lead, and Mike breaks dry in the third game here of the first set. All right, nice little stop shot. Kind of out of line with the next shot to get to the 3. Uh-oh. We have a very special guest in the booth. The one and only.
Yeah,
Full
man.
Series CEO over here, Justin Clark. How
What's
we
up,
doing?
man? Good, man. What happened to where'd Pat go? He decided to leave.
You know, he has obligations like eating and drinking and
Is that what he's doing?
yeah, you know, greasing some palms, kissing some babies.
Yeah, he's good about it. He's a good people person.
Yes, he is.
A good people pleaser.
He's the person.
Yes. I'm the anti-person.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm somewhere in the middle.
All right, I gotta go do some tournament stuff now. Sorry.
Oh, that didn't last long.
Nope, it never does.
Did I shower today? Everybody's just jumping out of the booth with me. Let's see what kind of safety we're going to have here. All right, Mike freezes up to the 8 ball. Let's see another safety here by Mike, or is he going to try and even caught that 3 ball? Let's call him that bang. Great shot. Mike's laughing, said he forgot what game he's playing. He didn't have to call the 3 ball. Just got to call the 9 ball in this tournament. Get out here. Just gonna pull this 5 ball back and cue ball off the 5. Pull it back down to rail. Get good on the 6 and no more problems really. Great speed control here. My man JT just showed up. Good thing he didn't show up at noon and sign up for this tournament. Gave everybody else a chance to win. Very nice of him. All right, Mike's looking pretty good here to run out. Just a little ankle to 7, and he's exactly where he needs to be. There you go. Just gonna play a little rolling shot. Just run down in the 8. Very easily. Get a little out here. They're just stun it down. All right, Jeff concedes that rack. 2-1. Jeff on the hill here in the first set with the break. Looking around the room here, you got a lot of players in this room. We got Javier, we just saw Barry McDonald, Renal Bat, Zig Ziglar, Yanni Santos going on, Jeremy Pereira. A lot of players.
Testing.
How we doing?
What's up? I'm Brian.
Corey. Brian,
Corey?
nice to meet you. We got Brian back in the booth. They said, Corey, you don't talk enough, so you need some help. And I said, thank you, Lord. Brian, we got Jeff up here 2-1.
Oh, right. Good.
First set.
What's going on here? Bad rolls or good rolls?
Mike broke in 3 balls on the first rack and scratched. Well, Jeff got out, got up to a lead here.
Yeah, that's a smart play.
Very crafty old veteran move.
Try to give him another chance at the table.
That just shows Mike Davis is not interested in making friends at the pool series. He's interested in making wins.
Yeah.
Over there.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I don't think he got there.
No.
Question is, can Mike get to an acceptable position on the 2 ball to make the break out there of the 3-7?
That rail first on the 1 is not that difficult. And it lends all the way back to the 2 ball. And I don't know if the 2 will cross the 4 into the side, but if it does, that's an easy play.
No doubt.
Shape-wise. He's drawing the ball.
Add that to the list of shots I don't see because I can't make those type of shots. Wow. Does the 2 pass? That's it. Mike said. Mike's going to go think about it. He's going to go do some research on ChatGPT on how to get out of this situation.
Hey, if you don't like those marks on the ball, turn that brake pad upside down. It's taking the ink off of it. Hell yeah. I kept rubbing it off. I'm like, man. And when I was practicing. Player timeout.
Mike working his way through this rack. Not much left already. Seven. Maybe 2 rails off the 8, back to the 9. Mike will be on the hill himself with Jeff on the break. Mike, take a look at the 9 ball here. Shouldn't be much. All right. It's getting crowded on the hill here. Hill. Mike's break.
You gotta be careful.
Right, this is a critical break shot here. Mike did scratch on his first break. Letting Jeff running out. All right. Big break by Mike again. 2 balls on the break, and he is all lined up on the 1 ball. It's great cue ball control out of Mike here. Just drag it back. Right side for the pocket line here. Back to the 5. A little draw here again. If the 8 ball passes the 9 in the bottom right hand corner from our vantage point. Stop. I don't think that's where he wound up. I think he just a little too much strength in that one. Did he leave himself a thin cut? Always hard to control a cue ball when you're super thin. Very nice shot. Great speed control yet again from Mike. And Jeff's going to concede, and Mike takes the first set after Jeff being up 2-0. Great comeback in that set. Jeff about to lead up with the break here.
Corey, I'm back. Oop.
Justin Clark is back.
Yep, I'm back, dude.
Missed a Mike Davis comeback here.
I know, man. He was doing nothing like really quick.
Really quick. Well, he did break and scratch on the first rack of the match here, and Jeff got out on him.
Jeff's a good player.
Yeah.
It's a really solid matchup here. I mean, you have a guy nicknamed The Great, and you have a guy that played on the Moscone Cup.
Yeah. Definitely a great matchup here.
Yes.
Jeff's got to get on his horse.
I mean, it didn't really look like he had that many chances, though, honestly.
No, the rolls definitely went against him.
He came up a little short there.
I mean, he didn't even have much to say on the Hill game there, just in his past set, because Mike just broke around.
Yeah, which is going to happen on a bar table.
No doubt.
It's a really solid shot right there.
Very nice save. You got to love a save where the next object ball is kind of in the middle of the table.
Yes.
Far away from the rails.
Yeah, that was safety right there. Was one that we knew was coming, but he hit it pretty perfect.
Yep.
So he's probably going to go 2 rails here. I would maybe just 1 rail. He's just going to go 1 rail, I guess.
That's what it looks like.
Trying to make it.
He's thinking twice.
No, he's just trying to make sure he has the spot. I think you basically just aim for this first diamond. He's going to go a little inside of that. He hit it pretty good.
Wow, what a great shot.
Yeah, can't do much better than that. Corey, you play here a lot, don't you?
I do. I love this place. Great equipment. I got to tell you, I shut it down last night here.
Nice.
Playing sets, and the crew came out and washed down all the tables and cleaned all the belts, and the balls are clean. You don't get that in a lot of places in the area.
Oh, yeah.
And that to me is a very, very important thing. This place is very clean.
Yep.
Food's good.
Food is excellent.
People are very nice.
Mm-hmm. No, they definitely know what they're doing here. I like it a lot.
100%. They have Ultimate Pool here on Fridays, which I like.
Yes. Of course you do. Yeah. We like that too.
Yeah.
We're rooting for that. We're rooting for it.
It's just a great overall place to be.
Yeah. It is a great spot. I wish I lived closer.
No doubt. I mean, perimeter lights, they got everything you need.
Yes. I think these are the best lights.
Yeah, 100% agree.
I don't know if did he hit that one? He hit that one.
Wow. Still very good.
Yeah, he was wanted completely behind the 8-ball, though.
But I think the 5 goes.
That's what I was going to say. Exactly.
My dad owned a pool hall for a couple of years when we were growing up.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty awesome.
I think I was
up in New York?
17, 18. No, in New Jersey.
New Jersey.
In New Jersey, South Jersey, called Point Billiards. And I used to have to work there on the Friday and Saturday night, of course, when I was growing up.
That was fun.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. But I'll tell you one thing we had to do, 12 tables every night. I had to clean all the balls and brush all the tables. And it's kind of a pet peeve for me that a lot of places don't do that.
I really do. I think they should be cleaned you don't need to do it either in the night or in the morning, I would say. But definitely they need to be cleaned every day.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised. I thought Jeff was going to play for that 5, but I mean,
it was kind of a sellout though. If he goes for it and misses it, it's a loss. So I think this was a smarter decision. Might have worked out a little better than he thought it would, though.
Man, this is tough too because if you hit this 4 and
It's called a 9.
a 9 ball, or you think he's worried he's going to hit the 6?
Is that what he was calling? Was he calling a 9 ball, or was he just?
I think he's just calling for him to watch.
Oh, okay.
Because
okay.
I think it's a small entryway there.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's worried about because I think he is trying to hit the top of the 4 ball to make the 9, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Add that. To
I don't think it hit the rail. I don't think it hit the rail. Yeah.
Oh, it didn't.
But I do like that. I mean, we did just learn something there. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You like his honesty there, though, because I don't think Jeff could see it. Do y'all use these balls during the ultimate pool?
Actually, we used them last night. Pat and I played sets.
Oh,
But
okay.
yes, we plan on for Ultimate Pool eventually. Once we get the divisions up, we're gonna have like a weekly feature match that we're gonna stream, hopefully,
Nice.
and they'll be using these balls for sure.
Well, good.
I do think they look cool.
I think the solids look good. I think the stripes.
You're not sold on the black and color.
I think they look a little tough on camera. I think in person they look amazing. Amazing. Yeah. I think with the camera you gotta have the correct lights for the stripes.
Yep. I do love the Bumblebee 9 ball though.
Yeah, the 9 ball, yeah. Some of the other ones start to look tough, like what is it? The
Like
yes, the 13 and the 14, yeah. So we're in a predicament here now. I go looks like put some matches in.
It's hard, a tournament director.
Yep.
A lot of work. It's hard work out here. My man Justin. I was going to have some difficulty getting back from the 8 to have a good shot on the 9 here. Mike looks to bank this. Get good on the 9 here. Pretty straightforward. The man, the myth, the legend, back in the booth.
Cornthal.
All right, Jeff concedes. What's up?
What's up, Brody? What we got going on over here? Took a
got
little hiatus.
We got Mike up 1-0 in the second set here.
Okay.
After coming back down 2-0 in the first set, Mike's on a roll here. Mike's on a little roll.
I would expect nothing less from Moscone Mike.
Yeah, he's tough.
Except maybe not going down 2-0 the first time anyway, you know? Is that what you said would happen? He was down 2-0 and then came back 3?
Right, yeah, he was 1-4 in a row now. No mercy.
X-Man, what's up, man?
X-Man.
X-Man in the
stream.
house.
What's going on, dude? Where you been? Ain't nobody seen you in a while. You don't even make it up here to Charlotte to say hi every once in a while.
Oh, I'm so cool. I live in the Triad. I call it the Triad.
Yeah. We're so cool. We don't have crazy traffic. We're the coolest.
So many farms.
So it was announced. Charlotte moved up to the 14th largest city in the country.
Oh, nice.
Very cool. Moved ahead of Columbus, Ohio. Did you know Columbus?
I didn't know Columbus was that big.
Nobody knew. Who knew? They got this college there called Ohio State. I don't like when they win. I'm not a fan.
Never a fan of those guys. It's all about the U.
You know it.
Meanwhile, Jeff got pretty close to his work here on that 2-ball.
He's like, take that, Pat Dixon. Tell me about my work. Sugary canes. What's up? I like it a sugar.
We had to hit him with the sour gummies, you know?
Do we ever? A lot of good players in this room, man.
Dude. Oh, catches that point. And it's going to roll out on him as well. Mike being able to see this 4 to this bottom right-hand corner pocket.
How we get back to this 5? It's 5 past the 6, Pat. You can see. Looks like it.
Oh, the 5 definitely goes by the 6. The 5 has every pocket available to it, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeff's in trouble then.
Oh, and he's going this way with it. Maybe he's going to come off the right rail to get better position for the 5 in the top right.
Maybe he wants to play it in the bottom left here and just drag it back for the 6.
That's what I meant, like playing it this way to get to the 5 versus I was thinking going
Nice
the other
shot.
way. Very good.
Out.
All right, it's all going to come down on the 8 ball here. Of all the people I've seen on this table so far today, Mike's cue ball speed control is by far the best.
That first match against David Anderson, he was definitely battling against himself, trying to get comfortable. He didn't have the speed down. A lot of miss hits, miss rolls. But he was still like making shots because he's Mike. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, he's a professional. Like, you give him time, he's going to learn the table quicker than anybody else in this building.
Yeah, more like hardly working, X. Aren't you the guy that stamps Crayola on all the crayons that come through the factory line?
I do my guy like that.
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing. Just like you said, it came down to the 8 ball and he hit it perfect, dude.
Night. All right.
Mike Davis.
On the hill for the smash. It's Jeff's.
It's like, who broke? Say whoever broke first.
Yeah, second to the Jeff break.
Still got a lot of pool left to play. Take a look at this bracket real quick. Billy Fowler is waiting on the winner of this. Barry McDonald and Matt Lucas are playing. Winner of that's going to face off against the great White, Hunter White.
What? Who wants that?
I want that. I hope we get this one on stream. Austin Russell versus Jason Blackwell. On paper, that is down to the wire. 640 versus a 647 or a 657. It might be a good one.
Do we tell the people about this Solato app?
Yo, let me tell y'all about this
Solato.
Solato app. They ain't even paying us for this, but I'm gonna tell you right now. If you're a pool player and you like your Fargo rate, you trying to get, bro, download the Solato app. That is SALOTTO.
Is it?
Solato.
Really?
Yeah, double TO. SALOTTO.
Like Solato,
Yeah, bro.
baby. And then, you know what you can do? You can play your friends in Fargo rated matches.
Singles.
We did it. And you don't need quarters on the table anymore to get stuck under the cushions. You just do it right on the app.
You score it right on the app. And then at the end of it, it asks you a very important question. Did this person give you good action? Was he a jerk?
Did he pay?
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Was that action good?
Yeah.
That action was great last night. Pat and I played 3 sets. We went hill. Then Pat took me outside, beat me up about the head, neck, and shoulder. And I was like, no, Pat, make it stop. And he did. 7-2, he made it stop. But I snuck back in there. And we finished even up. It was very nice. Pat's like, that was a long time to make no money.
Dude, 3 hours. Nothing. But hey, you know what? I didn't lose anything, so.
No.
But it was great. That app was fan-freaking-tastic to use.
Yep. Now Pat's Fargo's down and mine's up. And he's like, oh, everything's right with the world.
Yo, I actually need to check that plan. Does man mess up my Fargo?
You mess your own Fargo up.
I did.
Beating all these good players all the time.
Oh, bro. Trying to be like you. Speaking of good players, Mike Davis might be out. He might be out here, bro.
It's all about the 6 ball here.
It's 5 to the 6 and then 7 to the 8. Really 7 to the 8 and then 8 to the 9 too. I mean, we're talking about going
pretty
back
open.
and forth. I can't believe. Oh, never mind.
Now he's got to drag it back. I mean, this is your typical 9 ball, up and down the table. Keep the ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
And you're good. You just got to get back on the right side of the 6 ball.
Watch out. He really got into that ball. But to your point, he's still on the right side of the 6.
Speed was right. If he doesn't hit this 9 ball there, he's pretty much money in the bank. I mean, I still think he's way favored here. Yeah, good night. You're just going to draw it back, get a nice little easy cut shot on the 8 ball, and then I'll just float him right on down.
That's a tournament winning shot right there. You know what I mean?
So good. 2 rails back to the 9. Make it 3, just for good measure. I'd have gone 2. What do I know? I just watched the Moscone Cup. Good win for Mike.
Solid win for Mike.
6 in a row there. Very good.
You want to talk to Mike real quick?
Yeah, let's talk to Mike real quick.
Hey, yo, Mike. Talk to you. Right there in front of the table.
All right.
No. You talk to him. Sorry. He can carry a bunch of shit. Table green. Table 8. Jeff.
All right, Mike, with the big comeback win, that's 6. You rattled off 6 in a row there. A little shaky start on break and scratch on the first one, getting down 2-0. How'd you feel at that point?
I mean, it's never good to be down 2-0, especially he's a real good player. So I figured the first set was over, and maybe thinking that way took some pressure off. So I was just playing pool at that point, and got lucky to win that first one, and just kept rolling. Like I said, I kind of took the heat off myself, thinking I'm probably going to lose that set, and don't even worry about it.
Yeah, it looked very good there toward the end. It looks like your speed control is really on point here today. I know you got off to a little shaky start in the first match with Dave Anderson, but it seems to be like you're getting control of the table and starting to feel very comfortable.
Yeah, thanks. I'm generally a slow starter nowadays. Maybe when I was young, it was a little better, but I'm usually a slow starter now. And figuring out the speed of the tables, like these are pretty tricky tables, honestly. Like they're diamonds, and everybody loves to play on diamonds. But sometimes the conditions are different. It's just maybe a little humid in here or whatever. And I don't know. I'm not sure what cloth this is, but I usually play on Simonis. I think it's a little bit different, right? So it's just a little more grabby. So everything's a little bit different right now, but I'm starting to adjust to it pretty well.
Sounds great. Well, good luck the rest of the tournament, and we appreciate your time, Mike.
Yep, thanks a lot.
All right, y'all, 1 minute. I think we're gonna take just a short, quick little break. But this is also gonna give me time to fix this right here. My second camera keep going out, man. I gotta fix that. I'll be right back with y'all.
All right, we got a great third round matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. Dylan Blackman, local player. I think this is like his home bar, I guess you could say, playing Stevie Moore. We all know Stevie Moore, a legend on a bar table. Looks like Dylan's gonna go give him ball in hand right off the bat. Tried to kick the one ball in. Could have seen it. Yeah, this that'd be a pretty good match right here. Pat Dixon back over here.
What's up, bro?
Not much, man. We got a good matchup coming here. I'm trying to steal some of your snacks too.
Yeah, go for it, man. That's why I bought 2 bags. I
We
knew.
got a bar table legend here on the table right now. Oh, looks like I gotta go put in a match. We'll be right back.
You think one day Justin would learn to just bring his laptop with him everywhere that he walks around in the place, but he doesn't. Stevie. Not familiar with this gentleman at all, but well known. Just from the few strokes that I've seen so far, definitely a good player. As he goes up, I'm going to switch microphones here. Justin took my mic. All right, so Stevie Moore takes for rack number one. We're getting into the nitty gritty of things, man. We're in the third round of this 9-ball open down here at Sticks and Stones in Rock Hill. Dylan Blackman, man, local guy, local player. He's been itching. He said he's been itching to play one of the pool series tournaments, but everything's just been so far from him. So finally that we're here at his location, he's like, man, I wasn't passing this up. Good break right there. Two ball doesn't end up in a super good spot, but is this makeable? I'm not sure. From where I'm sitting, it looks like he would get into the 6-ball first. But when I'm looking at this camera angle right here, I really can't make that determination. I think he would have gotten into that 6-ball. Don't think, yeah, this isn't going to be good for Dylan here. A chance for Stevie to get it out now that not only does he have a good shot on the 2, but it's going to get him in a great spot to get from the 4 to the purple 5 on the other side of the table.
Red, what'd you order?
Oh, watch outside pocket. Does he beat it? He does. Stays above it nicely. Stevie Moore goes up 2-0 in set number 1. Very strong performance so far. Dylan basically just missed 1 2-ball, and then that was it. That was a very steep cut as well, very tough for Dylan on that 2-ball. I didn't have a good enough angle yet to be able to kind of see what the defensive play could have been there either. Regardless, it's his break, and this table racks a little bit off the dead center of the foot spot. It's like you gotta go up about like a quarter of an inch for the balls to settle. Oh wow, what a rough break, dude. Look at that 2-9. Just look at that. That's set number 1. That's a tough break. Set number 2 coming up. Races to 3, alternating break, rack your own. It is laid up. She don't know nobody, dog. CTE aiming system. Okay. I don't know if Dylan can see this safety, but there's a safety here behind the 4 and the 7. Rather than trying to make this one in the corner. Well, I don't know if he saw it and just decided to shoot anyway, or if he just didn't see it. That's a tough shot. Stevie's going to be looking to punish here. I mean, so far he's just got the cue ball on a string. Wants to be. I wanted to be on the other side of this 6. He didn't want to cross that line, but he should still be okay. Draw away from it out. It's going to start to get weird. He's all, ooh, that's a friendly bump. Boy, that's a friendly bump. Dylan is giving Stevie his flowers on the sideline. Dylan knows good pull when he sees it. Pat Dixon is looking up Stevie Moore CTE aiming system here. Right. See what kind of break Dylan's going to have. The 4 ball, or excuse me, that purple 5. I just gave you ball in hand. That purple 5 just rattled out of that side pocket, and now Stevie's going to be pushing out. He's going to get it right back. If I were Dylan, I would have looked at that. I would have looked at this because Stevie's going to catch the edge of this one and send the cue ball back up the table using all of those balls on the right side to separate the two, I think. Never mind. Okay. The line wasn't where I thought it was. Even still, he's going to leave Dylan with a tough shot here. I still would have taken that. I probably would not have given that safety back. Ooh, the 2 ball, though. The 2 ball helped that out a lot. Because, boy, that cue ball found all the gaps through there. That's a good kick, my guy. But is it going to hit a rail? That's going to be ball in hand. No rail, yeah. Cliff Tyler, what's up, man? Yeah, this is in South Carolina. This is in Rock Hill. Oh, the cue ball rattles. It hits both points of the left side pocket. Yeah, Rock Hill, baby. Yeah, man, it's a great spot. I keep saying it's the best kept secret. It does not need to be a secret any longer. This is definitely the best pool hall in the city. Oh, look out, cue ball. Look out, cue ball. Good gracious. Oh, nice. Yeah, bro. I'm right around the corner on the other side of the state line. Stevie Moore putting on an absolute clinic right now. Takes the second set, 2-0, and he's got the break. Only thing Dylan can do is sit back and laugh. Ah. Super strong. Yeah, I've never heard of Stevie Moore before. For real. All right, Stevie's break. One ball falls into the side. Two ball's going to dress up in front of the cue ball here. Three ball gets kind of weird next to the 8, but as y'all can see, the three ball will go to the top left-hand corner pocket from this perspective here. And there might be a 3-8 combo available. See how he decides to play it. No, he had to play this. Oh, he decided to play this way. So I think he's going to be good to just kind of pull, kind of take 3 here. Just pull the cue ball back this way. Might even be able to come a few rails off of this. He wants to let it stroke out a little bit. To the long way. Great shot. He's got his 5 ball next up here. Needed to be a couple more inches off that rail. That way he can really kind of dig into this cue ball without sacrificing so much accuracy to be able to do it. So now he's going to be, looks like he's stunning, but I can't tell if he's playing inside or outside. Let's see what he does. Nobody in here is blinking. He just hit that shot. There's probably 12 people watching that shot, and he hit that. Nobody blinked. Nice combo right there. Great control to be able to maintain a shot on the 5. Sliding by the 6 here just fine, and this should do it. Cheated the pocket a little bit on that one, but gets perfect on the 9 here. Stevie Moore, ladies and gentlemen. How about a round of applause for that performance? Absolutely crushed it. This guy. I want to see if we can talk to him real quick. Hey, Stevie. Hey, Stevie. Would you mind doing a little quick interview? Yeah. I appreciate it, man. Somebody texted me. I think Micah McSwain and said you just opened up a new spot. Yeah. Maybe you might want to talk about that a bit. Let people know you're coming. Got a nice little audience here. Let's find out together. Dang. Yeah, that thing's got some weight to it. Would you mind taking maybe 2 steps to your back left here toward like your 7 o'clock? Perfect. Mr. Moore, great to meet you, man. That was good shooting out there. How you feeling?
What's your name, man?
My name's Pat.
Pat Steve.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. How are you shooting out there? How you feeling so far in the tournament?
Nervous as hell, man.
Shaking?
Every day.
Nerves?
Always. You ain't nervous, you ain't living.
That's right. They say if you ain't nervous, then you don't really care about it that much anyway.
That's right.
Well, that's all right. Very strong. 2 sets, 2-0. Was there really ever a moment where you felt uncomfortable? I know you said you're kind of a little bit nervous, but you didn't seem that nervous.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable every time I come to the table, man. It's just, I just get nervous, man. That's all.
I got you.
Nervous. I just love the game so much. I respect it. It makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Makes perfect sense as well. And little birdie told me that you might have a spot that's going to be opening up at some point in the near future. If you want to tell the folks about that.
So yeah, I do have a little room. It's got 4 big tables and a bar table. It's really not open to the public. I don't have any beer. I got a little bit of food. I'm working on some stuff to maybe get some bar tables and some beer, and maybe come fall. You know, if I can build a little bit of clientele between now and then maybe we might do something bigger, but we'll see.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. Well, hey, I won't take up too much more of your time. I appreciate the time that you're giving. Great to meet you as well. Have a great rest of your tournament, man.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you. Stevie Moore, ladies and gentlemen. Strong performance. Thank you, sir. Appreciate him giving us a little bit of his time. And we've got Jason Blackwell coming to the table. If they would give me like 5 minutes to fix the stuff before they started, that'd be great. Okay. Shout out to Stevie Moore. Look, y'all, let me tell y'all something. I normally don't like asking people if they want to do interviews because it's like, bro, I know pool tournaments, trying to go chill, keep you focused. So if I ask and you say yes, I appreciate it. If I ask and you say no, I get it. I hate asking. I hate asking, dog. All right. Table 5. Jason Blackwell versus Austin Russell. I believe this is still the 3rd round. And this is what I was saying earlier too. I think this right here has the potential to be match of the day. These guys on paper are very, very close. Austin Russell's a 657 Fargo, where Jason Blackwell's a 640. So I know how good Jason plays. So if this guy is at least that, if not a little bit better, we should be in for a good one. So let's take a look at the bracket here. Oh, what's up, man? All right, so this is where we are. Stevie Moore just beat Dylan Blackman, so Stevie's going to be waiting on the winner of Billy Fowler and Mike Davis. That's going to be a good match right there to keep an eye on. This is probably going to be a stream match. I hope it is. Then you got Barry McDonald and Hunter White getting ready to play. And the winner of them and the winner of these guys are going to play each other. And then down here on the B side, Runal is waiting on either Brian or Ray. David Anderson's waiting on Mike Fortson or Chris Mixon. Rico's waiting on the winner of David Green and Jeff Pate. And then Viandy's waiting on Ricardo Garcia and Chris Argenta. So we still got some good pool going on up in here, man. Flip. The flip has been flapped. We are all set and good to go. It's Jason's favorite kind of pool game, the one that he ain't got to stream himself. He can just go back and watch it. All right. I don't know that I've ever seen Austin play before. Is that Woody? What's up, bro? Brandon Mullis, what's up, man? Matt, no, I do not. Okay. No, I do not. I really started like paying attention to pool within like the last 4 or 5 years. So I'm still in that phase where I'm like, oh. 6 ball goes into the bottom right-hand corner. We got a shot at the one.
Went off. He's like, oh, shit.
This is actually a really nice layout for him right now. I feel like he's got natural position to be able to take the two to the right side. If he can get somewhere over here after shooting the one, a little bit of top of the right from his perspective. Right. That goes the other way.
Yeah. That's the thing. So there's no, like, anytime that it goes down like that, but somebody's always scared about that. But we look at what just happened in the tears. 2022, they were racing we haven't seen this since the 70s.
Oh, look out. Catches the point. Boy. It looked like I'm looking right down the line on that cue ball, just tracking straight towards that top right-hand corner.
Everything.
Renal and Ray Knight, table 4. Renal versus Ray Knight, table 4.
He's just like out of line everywhere, but he's making shots. It's like he's shooting to get himself back in line now. I like letting my stroke out a little bit right here, playing a little bit of just probably straight top, shooting this pink 4 into the left side. That's pretty good speed right there, but
like, yeah, stop everything. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So what happened with the comparison? All the businesses stopped taking deals. I literally had runs his own energy business here in Charlotte.
He's looking around, looking for an extension, found the bridge underneath the table. He started looking behind him. Nice shot off the bridge. How's he going to finish on the 7? He's going to have a good shot at it. As good as you can hope for. It's going to be a bit of a tester, but he's got natural position to go back and forth to get the 8 into the bottom right. Wants to be off the rail. He's perfectly fine here with this. This is nice. I just realized he's a lefty. Great out. Austin Russell takes the first rack, 1-0, set number 1. Is that a break and run? Am I tripping? Blackwell looking for the brake pad. That's good going to get a spare. That's what I'm talking about. We stay ready around here. All right. That's a nice break there. I think both the 2 and the 7 went to that top left hand. He's got a good shot on the 1 to get natural position to the 3. Yeah, man, if he's not out, I'll be so surprised. It's ding, 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 ding. Jason Blackwell with a break and run. Super strong, very nice. Oh, y'all playing? I was killing y'all with the camera work, though. Yo, I was killing y'all with the camera work. While you can't. Look, it is what it is. Great run out. Austin, see, Austin can match, man. It seems like as the tournament is going on, the break is getting better and better for these players. Also not using the brake tag. Not really used to it. Does make the 6 in the top right-hand corner. He's not going to get a look at the 1 here. Trying to take a look and see where the 8 ball is. If it can cut, if it goes by the 9, it looks like it does.
Exactly right. This is a once in a lifetime event. I'm like, we've had 5 of those.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's take a look at that 2-9 now. What the thing? Golly. That it ain't exactly dead, folks. It's not exactly dead. It's like right. I think it's gonna hit like right here. He didn't call it. Can he draw by the 8 and make the 2 in the same pocket? No, he's playing the combo. He's gonna have to like cut the. He's gotta like cut the 2. He's gonna have to be careful that he controls his cue ball. Very nice. Very nice. Early 9 ball for Jason Blackwell. And just like that, he's up 2-1. Mallory said, "That's my husband." That's her baby boo. I love the love. Now, can he come up with back-to-back breaking runs right here? He's got a 2-pack going right now. Ooh, flirts, the 1 ball drops. Bro, it's the 7 ball today has just been a nuisance. It's just been in the way. But he might be able to go rail first right here. But I don't know about the control on the cue ball after this. Yeah. That's a tough shot. Good make, but that's what I was talking about. It's gonna be tough to control the cue ball. It's a nice defense.
Yeah.
Brian Francis, what's up, man?
What's up?
You out?
Yeah.
Who got you?
That guy right there. Yeah, he ought to go buy lottery tickets today. For real. He hit the Powerball. I might go buy some lottery tickets.
Been there. That same exact situation actually is yours.
Bro. Oh my God. That was a good whack. Well, left him semi-straight in.
Yeah.
I wish they would flip that little brake pad over and keep that ink to the table because it gets on the cue ball. You see it? It's all over.
Oh, yeah.
It's
That's where that 3 ball sitting over the pocket right there.
I don't know if the 4 clears the 7 or not.
To the side?
He ain't hit it. Now, he might scratch off the 7 if he ain't careful right here. In the side pocket.
Banked it.
Oh, he just banked it.
Look at this. Look at this. What a shot.
That's a good shot.
What a shot, dude.
He might have to go some 3 rails on this one.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to. I mean, I think he's going to come around naturally for the 6.
Got to be careful to skip around that 7, though.
I think he goes right by.
Oh, it can.
On the right
but
side of it?
But you got to stay between the point on this short rail of the pocket and the 7.
Oh, he plays defense instead? That's interesting.
I don't think he was playing defense. He missed it.
Oh, okay.
He had a fairly decent angle. I mean, he would have to punch that 6 ball in to jump it around the 9.
Baby.
Austin's probably going to try to spin this in. He's got to be careful. Oh, he got by with it.
Shot. Wow. That was pretty.
I played him when he was a kid.
Really?
Teenager.
How old is he now?
I don't know. He was like 11 or 12, I think.
Oh, he's gonna miss the 6.
You got to remember, I'm old and I've been around the block.
I always forget. You got such youthful eyes.
That place full of stuff.
What's new?
That's a good shot. Oh, yeah. Laid on it nice, too. You got to be careful, though. I scratched on a shot straight in similar to this. And I was like, there's no way. But it did. It followed up. Well, the object ball was further down. They're rolly for some reason. I don't know why. See, he overrolled that. He didn't want to roll that far. Me and Hunter was talking about that a while ago. They're springy. So when it touches the rail, it really springs. See, that ball should have stopped way shorter than that normally. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the temperature and the moisture. Make them boingy, as Earl says.
Remember, folks, we got to call the 9, so you can't just whack at this.
Oh, he could cut that in the corner. Right-hand middle ball.
He's called nothing. Okay.
He's cutting this ball. He's right. It's perfect for a right-hander. Yeah, he's calling. Yeah, he's got to go for this. You can't leave distance on a 7-foot. Just got to hit it. Don't put top on it. Throws it into the rail.
What a shot, dude.
Look see how boingy that is? Look. That's 3.5 trips down the table.
Jason Blackwell closing out set number 1 strong and coming back to the table to break in set number 2.
Oh, is this set number 2 now?
This is set number 2 right now. He stole the first. I think he stole point number 1 against Austin. Don't quote me on that. I mean, both of these guys are playing pretty doggone strong. I'll be okay, man.
I started to throw all my money on the table and say, yes, play.
Yeah.
That's how I felt. God, that luck is going to run out one day. Hell, I asked 3 people if they wanted to gamble.
I think I heard you back here. Want to do some cheap sets?
Or expensive.
Somebody play me, please. What a break, by the way. This guy just made 3 balls on the break.
I asked Alan, what's his name that goes to Rackham all the time?
Alan Prophet.
Alan Prophet, yeah.
No. That's the giant killer. Man.
I said, you beat me every tournament. You can gamble.
Yeah, man. He's the giant killer.
He kept on running.
Mm-hmm.
I know he plays good. He's beat him.
All right. Now he's got to get all the way up table to the 6 ball right here. I think you got to play this on the side.
Ooh. Yeah.
I think
you can use the 7, though. Use the 7. The 7's going to be a backboard to get you down there. You just got to be careful not to scratch.
He played it that way. He's going to get a roll out of it, too. I don't think this goes by the 9.
What in the world we got going on here?
No, not all the time. Only when you break. And there's some chalk right there. And
Excuse me.
Slides by the 9.
I don't know how they play with that cue ball looking like it is.
I might clean it up. Actually, I got a little cloth in my bag over here. I might clean it up
It's
after this
easy. It
match.
wipes right off.
Yeah.
It ain't like the pocket. You know how the pocket leaves the little black spots on it?
Yeah.
It wipes off way easier than that. But me as a player, it's coming off. They ain't wiped the ball off yet.
I wonder if my snow gloves will do it.
Yeah. Well, your finger wipe them off. What are you doing with snow gloves? Bro, it's
I just
summertime.
never unpacked it. Who won that?
Austin.
Austin won? Okay. I'm over here getting ready for the winter. A lot of matches have just concluded. I'm going to take a look here at the bracket and see what's going on.
Austin. You want me to clean that cue ball off? Austin? He's in his own world.
Yeah.
You want me to clean that cue ball off? If you turn the writing down, it won't have all them black spots. The writing on the pad, if you turn it upside down, it won't get the black on this thing. Yes. You drive up. I was like, that's a bunch of extra spots. Yep. All right. Let's start. This is I might play it off the 7, off the 2s. Oh, it went clean. Holy smoke. I did not see that. Oh, he's good now. Don't get stuck on the rail. Oh, the 4 is over the hole. I forgot the 4 is not purple. It's pink.
Down and back up again. Up and back down.
Yeah, straight down. Back to the middle. Uh-oh. It's too soft.
Yeah.
He really let up on a stroke on that one.
It's easy to do when you're going toward a pocket, though. You know, you don't want to, like, push to it. And
that's why on that shot, I already know I'm going to be doing, like, some stunt, like just a sliding cue ball. Little stun draw, so I can let my stroke out. Then I don't have to worry about it.
Worry about going on through.
Yeah, I'll take a long straight shot on the 7 foot all day.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, way better than a thin cut. What in the?
Oh, I play PS Pro.
You playing Fortnite?
And then.
Yeah, I play Fortnite.
Here's the punishment coming because, like you said, that was a super thin cut shot.
Yeah. I got Jason's #1 fan behind me. Huh? What? I said I got Jason's #1 fan behind me. 2 rails swinging around. Just as long as you don't stick on the rail, which it shouldn't stick on the rail. It's been bouncy. Yeah.
Jay Bleezy tied things up in set number 2, 1-all.
One second. I can't hear anything that way. Is that DuckTales on the radio?
DuckTales. That's
Bro, it sounds like DuckTales.
it did.
Uh-oh. This is TROUBLE. You want to gamble some? I'll give you all the breaks. Yeah.
Trying to figure out what he's gonna do for the 3-ball next. I wonder how straight he is.
He's going to follow it down and shoot the 3 in the side. He's got enough angle to go to the side rail. Well, he could have rolled it down there and been straight in on the 3, 2 rails back up. You see the angle that he had?
Yeah. If he, to your point, if he had enough angle to punch like that,
He
he could have also just went forward with it.
He could have hit the first diamond down there on the left long rail and then the first diamond on the short side and come right up to the 3, straight line to the side pocket. But I'm out of the tournament, so I don't know what I'm talking about. This guy don't think Renault can run out. Yep. You fixing to get it, buddy. Yep. You can take that crap back to Michigan.
Plays the camera on the 8 ball.
Oh my
bang. Oh my
what
God.
in the I didn't see that coming.
Man, split the uprights.
Yeah, should go down to he's got straight enough to stop. Okay. Now he's straight in again. No, he's going forward.
He's got a bit of an angle. We just saw the best of Bo's
He
face.
just missed this same 6 ball on the other end.
Yep.
The exact same ball.
Well, no, he had a bit more distance the last time.
This shot right here, you need to put center ball. Center ball is best.
I use center top.
I don't like putting top on it.
Oh, he miscued.
I don't like putting top on it because a lot of times if the balls are dirty, which there are because of the humidity, it pushes the object ball toward the rail instead of straight up the table, the top range. Try it. I'll bet on it. More times than not, you'll shoot the ball into the rail putting top on it on a thin cut than putting center ball.
That has been my experience.
Try, keep trying. You pay attention to it. You'll see, oh, yeah, he looked right.
Brian, don't know.
Hey, I've missed it enough to know, buddy.
We got a little bit out of sorts here, but see how he can recover.
He is going the long route.
Bro, that's a
that's great
shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's been playing pretty good, though. He's been finishing pretty high in a lot of tournaments.
Jason's a really solid player, man. It's 2-1. In set number 2, Jason looking to punch his ticket to the next round. I think it's going to be Final Four winner side for him.
Find me some one pocket action up in here.
You might.
I ain't playing Hunter, though. Or Mike Davis. Well, I might play Mike Davis some.
Chris Brown, what's up, bro?
What's up, Chris?
He talking to you. Six ball goes into the bottom right.
Oof.
Cue ball stays undoinked.
Well, he's got to be careful with this. He's going to have forward momentum on that cue ball. Okay, nice.
There is a path between the 3 and the 4 that the 2 ball goes.
Yeah, but the cue ball is going away from the 3. If he hits it, he can hit it at a pretty good speed, and the 4 will stop it. But there's a chance that it won't stop it too. If it stops it, fine. He'll have a thin cut on the 3. If he tries to draw this ball, he could really get in some trouble. He's drawing it with left. See, I mean, he ain't in trouble, but he can still protect himself. He's close enough, but I think hitting it with center ball and just using the 4 as a buffer and letting it go wherever it wants to go, and then try to do something off the 3 after that. See, now he sold the farm.
He tried to get behind that 8.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he ain't sold the farm, but it's on auction.
I didn't want to like that one.
I'm sorry.
I didn't want to like it, but I did.
Well, see what I mean? It was just on auction.
A little bit of a lifeline there.
Uh-oh. Renault disappoints me. If Renault loses this, I'm tackling him when he goes outside. I ain't gonna do that to Renault. He's too nice. Gonna roll through. It looks like he's straight, but not straight. There's a funny, the funny angle where it's like
it's like right there, but he might be able to just roll up a little bit because of how straight he is. But he's pretty straight, actually.
I can't tell exactly if he's got up table or down table angle. I know there's an angle on it.
The thing, though, man.
But I just don't know which direction it's going.
I don't like cheating side pockets on diamonds.
No, at all. You want to try to split the middle of it as all possible. Yeah, he had the up table angle. He didn't. That's worse than the down table, because you can just punch it and go straight across back to the 8.
Yeah.
But that way he's nowhere but up. That's nothing. Now, if I was a 9-foot table, that's a different story. That makes it 10,000 times harder. The second shot.
We're on the hill. It's set number 2. If Austin can pull this off, then we'll go to 3 sets with a reflip or relag for the break.
Oh my god. Who's Rico playing?
Oh, let me see. Jeff Pate.
Oh, snap. I like to seen that one. Have you had any of their coffee here?
Coffee's good.
Are you lying to me?
No, that's the first thing I had this morning.
Okay.
It was good.
He didn't leave me yet. I might buy me a shirt. I need another work shirt.
I'm comfortable.
I wonder what they want for them. Can't see the small letters.
Does it say?
On the left, there's a little thing there. It's got some numbers on it, looks like. but I can't tell. Oh, you do what I do at the grocery store. Take a picture of it and then zoom in. Is that? Oh, 20. Okay. I thought it said 30. I was like, no, I'll pass. I like that brownish, orangish one.
Tim Monk, what's up, man? I will relay the message, my guy.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Great defense.
Oh, my goodness.
He got there. He's still good.
Yeah, he can run it all the way up. He's going to mess up the 3 when he does it, though. He's going to push the 3 into the 7. Just whack it. It's the first time I've ever been here. Pretty nice.
Oh, you never been here before?
Uh-uh.
It's a nice place, man.
That was a really good shot for the no payoff. On a dry day, that would have failed.
I think that exact same shot on any other. I think on a cold day, like if the AC was blasting in here, it would.
Yeah, just the humidity's low. It's not sticky.
I like this better though. I like these conditions better than the opposite. I don't like real slick tables, real icy tables.
Oh, you don't?
Mm-mm.
Dude, I like them. I'll take a slick table over a slow or a fast sticky table any day. You can't spin them. You have to stay toward the middle of the cue ball.
Right. Three ball goes by this 6, of course, to the top right hand.
And believe it or not, inside
There it is.
English works better on a dirty table than it does a clean table. Or in clean balls. I don't know why, but it just does. The balls go in the pocket easier. Not a whole lot of inside English, just a little bit. Oh no, he's gonna get jacked up over the 7. Oh Lord.
Yeah. Now you just got to focus on making the 6.
That's brutal.
Yeah, that sucks.
Man, that is
extremely tough here.
Yeah. The shape on the 7 is a brainer. He is beside himself on it. He don't want to shoot it. He'll too.
Right.
Well, just this set.
It's a lot big time.
Oh my God.
That's tough. We may be seeing a third set here.
He didn't try to make that ball.
No, he was trying to play defense.
No.
And that what he shot was initially what I was looking at, but I was like, I don't know how you can play a successful defense on that line that he took.
He had to hit the 6 too thick for the cue ball to have enough speed to get up here.
I think he was trying to nuzzle it in underneath the 8 and the 9.
That's what I'm talking about. You had to hit the 6 too thick to get it down there to get the cue ball back up here.
Oh, really? Oh. I appreciate that. Working. So far, though. Play on, but as a tournament dies, this one's over. I'm a holiday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Oh, he gets ugly on it. No, I'm just kidding.
Seriously?
And kind of a momentum swing here, man. Everything was going Jason's way in that first set. And for all intents and purposes, he should have won set number 2. He was up 2-1. Austin had a great comeback to bring it to a hill. It's good shooting by these guys. Shout out to our sponsors, man. Fast Action Billiards up in Statesville, North Carolina. Shout out to Inkwell Design. JC Riggs makes great trophies. Tim, it's only because you're watching, bro. If you weren't watching, this match would be over right now. But all that love and support for Austin right now is coming through in a major way. Shout out to our host location, Sticks and Stones in Rock Hill, South Carolina, man. Like a half a mile off the highway, right off 77. If you haven't been here before, get here, man. It's a really great spot. My favorite place to play. I'm also like right around the corner.
I am an hour and 8 minutes away, or 9 minutes. No, an hour and 11 minutes.
See you in Irish Q. Okay.
About 55 minutes from there.
Oh, okay. Well, seeing Clemens. I don't know where.
Clemens. That's a hour and 40 minutes.
Bro, name the city at this point, so I can stop. You're running from the feds. Why are you just eyeballing me?
I'm just saying. That's how far away I am.
What's the closest pool hall to you?
On the Hill Billiards in Dallas is 20 minutes.
Okay.
West End, well, it's called Sundowners now, is 26 minutes. And then the Rock House.
Yeah, they all like right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rock House is about 32 minutes or so.
Okay.
He's going for this. He's got a mass 8 around 5, though.
I don't like this shot.
I don't either. I like banking it between the gap and try to nuzzle the cue ball up on the 5 ball. Straight high ball.
Yeah.
I mean, teach his own.
I like the line. My brain would say, get the 1 closer to the 7. Keep the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah. I don't want him to hit the ball at all. See what I mean? I don't want him to hit the ball at all. I don't want, out in the middle of the table and nuzzled up behind the 5. Would you want to kick at that? What is your chances of hitting that 1 ball out in the middle of the table stuck up on that 5 ball? Gonna get right past the 4, little nudgy. Little love bump. Renal, you lucky dog.
I'm telling you, because I feel like Ronald just wants to give that entire match away.
I'm telling you, he's getting that same stuff that I got. Same kind of
schnizzle.
Yeah. But he had one right there. That 4 landed in like the worst place ever.
A lot of outside on that.
Mr. Blackwell's running out like tap water. Come out smelling like a rose time. That 7 ball's in a bad spot.
Yeah, he definitely wants to be above it so he doesn't have to shoot past that side pocket. I think he got a great angle to get there.
It looks like he's got an angle to go down table and just follow it and lay on the rail. If he lays on the rail straight in, he's perfect on the 7. Like, he's going all the way down there. See, I don't know, man. I don't like it. Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious.
He hit that so hard.
They're playing long, but that was real long.
Yeah.
That ball traveled 9 feet.
That guy just hit the shot of his life. I think I'm gonna give me some coffee after this myself. That sounded good.
Jason needs to cross bank this 7 into this corner down the low on the left. He can cross bank it. He ain't gonna do that. I don't know what he's doing, but he ain't doing it. What's he doing? What's he measuring? I could just nip it. Just nip it and send the cue ball over toward the 8. You know what I'm saying? Just edge it. Just
Right.
edge the 7 and send it across the table. Make him bank at it.
I think
or
he might
something.
be. I think he might be looking at your cross bank in the corner right
He's doing
here,
it
bro.
wrong. It's going to double kiss if he ain't careful. See, it was just not going to happen. You had to shoot. He had to shoot at the 7, like shooting at this first diamond with the cue ball. And the cue ball comes this way, 7 goes over there with left English.
Now he's pushed that 8 ball onto the rail.
Yeah, now Austin's got some work cut out for him. Is it frozen on the rail? Can you tell? If it's frozen.
It's not frozen.
Okay. If it's frozen and ain't no point down there, he's in trouble. Because shooting the other pocket and it being frozen across the side, that'd be treacherous. Yeah, he's got to lay good, I believe. Is the camera 2 working?
Camera's, well, let me not speak too soon. Camera 2's working, okay, but he's like, his back is to it.
He'll move in a second. Oh my good time alive. He did not get that. I don't know how he's short because I was 2 foot long on everything.
He's short because that 7 ball didn't go clean. He hit it real light.
Yeah, hit it fat at the pocket. So he hit more 7? Is that what you're saying?
He lost a lot of energy. If he hits that clean and gets a clean cut on that, then that cue ball travels another 3 inches that he needs.
Yeah, he's looking at the banking this in the side because he can't bank it in the corner. It'll scratch.
Yeah, I got to go top right on this.
Yeah.
Missed it. And they're just playing follow the leader.
I'd be a hell of a pool player if I got rolls like that. Golly. Good gracious. Oh my God. Talking about the pool shot. I'm sorry.
Jason Blackwell takes the first rack in the 3rd set.
I'm trying to mess up Pat on stream.
Can't. Too strong. Too strong.
You can give me the 7. How's your league doing?
League's doing good. We got 4 teams launched in here on Friday nights at Sticks and Stones. We're going into week 4 next week. We just played last night. Players are having fun.
Okay.
We're just gearing up for that grand finals at Harris Casino in Cherokee coming November.
Okay. Nice.
I think first place is gonna win. No, I know first place is gonna win $100,000.
Wow.
And then like 3rd and 4th are like $20,000, $15,000, something like that.
That's a chunk, baby.
Yeah, they got a nice prize
Yes,
pool.
sir. Oh, just either springy. You got to be careful.
It's good.
He landed good on it. He's a little too straight, but he landed good on it. I think he can go forward and hit the end rail and come down with just a touch of left or right English. Not too much top, though, because the cue ball will stutter. Okay. No, he did it good.
It's mighty fine.
Yep. This shot right here, he's got to be a little bit, pay attention to it. Okay.
Yeah,
But
because it's real easy to slide up to that 8 ball and stick yourself.
Yep.
You got to really decide, am I going to get underneath it or am I going to stay above it?
Yeah.
I know.
What do you think he does here? Goes
top right,
and goes in between the gap there.
But that's a bad idea. I think he draws it. Actually, it just keeps it to the right side of the table. Takes everything out of the picture. Like
he has a shot all the whole way. See where the other way you could be messed up behind the 9 or the 8. This will be 1-1, right?
This will be 1-1.
1-1. Okay. I wonder how many players is left.
I can actually tell you here in a minute. I'll update the score as Austin ties things up against Jason. Let's see here.
Luckiest man on the planet. God. That's some milk.
Well, I guess I can't tell you how many players are left. Well, I guess I could
go
do
to
that.
overview and scroll all the way to the bottom.
I did. Doesn't say. Let's just count the eliminations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're half the field's left.
Oh no, dry break. And a shot on the one and a good spread.
Oh boy, no.
Two's just chilling in front of the pocket.
Yeah. The 2 to the 3 could be a little bit tricky. But after that, it's smooth sailing because the 5 leads are the 4 to the 5's kind of sucky too. But
oh boy!
Oh golly! He wanted to do all that. I don't know why he wanted to do all that. Man, he wanted prime grade A rib over there on that position.
He's gonna have to stay on the left side of this 3 because it doesn't go by the 8, and you ain't trying to really play the combo right here.
Yeah, the thing is, you got manage the angle of the attack of shooting the 3 in the side.
No, I was saying shooting the 3 in the bottom right-hand corner. Like staying on the left side of the 3 to get to that corner.
I don't like that at all.
Because then it's you just going straight down. You know what I'm saying? It's natural position, just rolling.
Yeah. I don't like going that way.
He's gonna slow down.
See, he had that whole side of the table to work with, or stay away from the 3. You know what I'm saying? He had the whole side of the table. All I do is put some middle right-hand English on it and would throw it way over here.
He hit it a lot thicker than what I thought he was going to hit it. But he was also trying to get to that side of the 3, too.
It looked like he was kind of in between, shooting it in the corner like he was wanting to in my side pocket. That's what it looked like. He was in between. Like he didn't have his mind made up how what he would do with it.
Nothing.
No rail.
And Austin realizes just now as Jason verifies that.
Jason's going to slide off the edge of this 3. Try to put him behind the 4 ball. Or he could just go ahead and set up the bank and run out.
I would do the 3-5-8 combo right here. That's just me, though, you know.
I don't know why he's going this way. I don't like doing that.
Want to get the 4 involved, but he's just going to leave a kick underneath the 5 here, I think.
Yeah. Austin. Sorry, Austin can't protect himself from here, I don't think.
Oh, he goes the other way. That's
He can see it. I didn't know he could see it. He could have protected himself real easy then.
That's a good shot.
Yes, sir. Now Jason's just got to roll this up and pin him on the 5 ball. It is possible. There's enough gap there. No way he's going to shoot that 3 off the rail into the... Come on, man. You can't do that. Can you? Can you do that? Why would you do that?
I think he's
on the auction block again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It ain't sold. It ain't sold yet, baby, but he's definitely on the auction.
Now the five's a problem now. Because of the 8. Renal's disappointing me again.
Oh boy.
Should have called that.
I'm calling it.
Did you call it?
Hell yeah.
But it's
Oh my goodness.
It's a shot.
No. Not on a call ball.
It's not still his shot? Because he made the 9?
Only if it's another ball. I think it's an option if he's hooked. No, Justin don't play option. Justin don't play option. I need to ask him. I know he don't play options. I asked him last time. See, this is the problem right here.
Yeah, you're really going to have to cheat the pocket, or you're just going to have to commit to the combo.
Oh, no, you ain't cheating these pockets. Yeah, he's got a combo all day. I don't like it. I don't like combos, but obviously he does. Man, you can't hit that no better. Look how it laid. No speed on that secondary object ball. Oh, he didn't want to be that thing.
Oh, this is fine.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it, but he didn't want to. Don't want to fall too low, but low to 7 ball.
He's going to play short side. That's 9.
Yeah, that's not bad. He's on the rail, though.
I think he misses the 9.
Looks like he's going to run over it. Push it to the rail and be stuck.
Oh, my God.
Like I said. I know because I've done it.
He calls the bank. This is a big shot to get to the hill.
He banked it. Short. Look how fast that is.
That's
what he was doing was banking it short so it would lay on the end rail in case he missed it.
2-1. Austin's on the hill with the break.
I wish my woman would come and cheer me on. She hates pool halls.
2 in the back, right? Are we doing 2 in the back?
Yeah, I thought 2 is in the back. 2 in the back, Jason. 2 in the back, Jason. Renal shooting a semi-safety.
Safety.
I might ask Renal if he wants to gamble. He's going to play like that.
Then it'll be a different Renault.
I know. It always is.
But he looking at
Trying to cheer you up, buddy. Oh, shoot. He's swinging. Damn it. I had a coaster over here, but I don't know where it went to. I'm trying not to spill nothing on this equipment.
It's most appreciated.
Yeah. I don't want to buy new equipment.
All right, 7 ball finds the bottom right.
1 ball landed funny.
Yeah. Too bad the 2 ain't next.
Safety ain't easy here either. He could just edge it with some right-hand English and get it down there below the 6. Maybe on the other side of the 9. If he don't move the 1 much down the rail, he'll have him eclipsed by the 9 ball. He's going with left English.
Guys, I just want you all to know that that was my line that I drew. It wasn't the Pope. Okay?
No, that was a bad line you just drew.
Any timeouts you might need during your league matches, just give me a call. Okay? We'll set up a Google Zoom or something.
That was the wrong way to shoot that.
We got safe.
He ain't safe. He can hit it. I'm talking about not being able to see the ball.
He needs just a little bit more juice on it. Guys, we know what it was.
Watch, this is gonna be nasty. He's gonna. No, he might shoot it. He might shoot it to us. I don't see no payoff because there's no easy way of getting to the 2. What I'm doing is I'm cutting the 1 a little bit heavy into the long rail and parking him right between that 3 and that 4. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Watch. He's about to sneak up on it. Sneaking up on it. Watching him just sneak up on it.
That's a good shot. That
I
takes
thought
away
he
a
would.
lot of options.
Yeah, it does. I thought he'd put him on the backside of him, but that's great too. Like he's frozen on it.
Yeah.
He still kick it between this 6 and 8. He'll have to bend it with some bottom English though. He'll have to aim lower than the natural roll, and then bend it with bottom. Nope, he's putting left on it. And see, you got to aim lower on the rail and then put bottom, so when it gets by the 6, it starts bending into the 1. That's just funny. Ronaldo turned around looking at it. That's so funny.
He heard you.
Oh my god. Oh man. Had me in tears. What's the score now?
It is 2-1 Austin's way.
Oh my goodness.
He's on the hill.
Oh my goodness.
He's looking close right here.
The only problem is the 4 to the 5 is a little bit tricky.
The 5-9 is dead.
Yeah, he ain't shooting that.
I'm not. Hey, if he gets weird.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
If he gets weird, he ain't weird now. He's got a good angle to. Yeah, he's got a good angle to shoot that 5 on the side.
He's gonna have to get on the other side of this 5.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like
He's
in
got
between the 5 and the 6.
Yeah, he's got a good angle. He is shooting a combination.
Yeah,
Are you
kidding?
kidding
I told
me?
you, it's dead.
Ain't
It's
no way I'm
dead.
shooting that table. Ain't no way in the world. I mean, me, not him. He might like combo. Oh my
Good shot.
goodness, man.
Good shot. Really good match right there, man. I told y'all this was going to be a really nice match to watch today. These guys were.
It's pretty exciting.
They were very, very close. Austin just closed, man. A couple mistakes from Jason, a couple of errant shots here or there. Austin just seemed to have less of those and more makes. Great match.
What?
We got Barry McDonald, Hunter White coming up right here, right now. I'm going to get the scoreboard adjusted. Haven't seen this guy play in a long time. So it'd be good to see him back here.
He moved away. That's why he ain't been around much. He's got him a business going on. He's a businessman now. He's a working businessman. Did Renal win?
That's a good question. Let me go check out and see what round this is.
Here comes Justin. Duh, boss.
Still round 3. Still third round.
That was a good match.
Yeah, very good match.
Now we got Hunter and Barry. Next up, we'll have Moscone, Mike, and Billy.
Oh, that'd be good.
Good tournament.
Did Renal win that, or
He
did
lost. Third set. That's the guy that knocked you out too, right?
Yeah,
Ray Knight.
just run over all the balls and get shape or leave me hooked. One of the two. God almighty. All right, I guess Barry won the toss. Barry's been playing pretty good, so I don't think Hunter's been playing much. Hey, when you get coffee, are they gonna make it fresh?
What they got going on?
See if it's a pot or K-cup.
No, it's a pot of coffee.
Okay.
This one. Brian, I'm gonna come over here and join you for a minute.
Okay.
Hunter and Barry, Barry's been playing good, man.
Yeah, no, I said that. I told the masses that a while ago.
Nice. He won a bar box tournament last weekend.
Yeah,
You were there.
I was there.
Yeah.
I didn't stay for watch him win it though. I left early.
It was a handicapped event, though.
Yeah, I'm a handicap.
Oh, we know. Yeah, this is so maybe this could sneakily be a good match.
I know. That's because Hunter, I don't think been playing much at all.
Yeah.
And and counting it's a bar table too.
Yeah. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
But I've seen Hunter play godly on a bar table, though.
Oh, I have to.
Yeah.
Play Billy Fowler like that.
Yeah.
On a bar table.
Yeah. We'll see Billy next up on this table.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna play all the winner side matches on this table.
Against Mike Davis.
Yep. Tournament's going pretty fast, Brian.
Well, it is 9-ball on the bar table.
Yep.
So it's a little faster.
Yeah.
And I some of the players I don't recognize.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's any slow players here.
Nah, it seems like everybody's playing a little fast.
Yeah.
I mean, we really haven't had any like long matches yet. I mean, we had a 21-minute match on this table earlier.
No.
Were you around for that?
I was around, but I didn't see it.
Stevie Moore and Dylan.
Oh. No, I didn't see
21 minutes, yeah.
Wow.
I'll let you figure out who won.
Stevie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I got some payback one of these days. I'll see him at a tournament and we'll match up.
Well, I hate to say this on the microphone, but I have a winning record against the guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've only played him one time and he run a 7-pack on me.
Well, that happens.
I didn't have a chance.
That happens.
So
I beat him. I got lucky enough to defeat him at the Smoky Mountain Shootout a couple years ago.
nice.
Yeah. I think that was the year before COVID.
I think he beat me at a place on 29 in Taylor, South Carolina. And Barry just got point hooked.
Oh boy.
I hate that.
Sometimes if that's me, I just wish I would go in.
Yeah, just fall on in instead of flailing at it.
Yeah, it's like when it's it's like slow torture at this
Yeah,
point.
exactly.
Like when somebody just shoots you in the kneecap instead of just
Yeah, just get it done.
Yeah. So what do you go here? You go 3 rails here?
You just bleed out in agony.
Yeah. Do you go like 2 rails here? Like what do you do? Do you try what he's doing?
I just shoot at 1 rail because it a lot of times it likes to go to cross corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I think I like to go 2 rails.
Okay. See this bottom right hand corner, it likes to go there when you hit it the top side a lot of times.
You're right.
I've made it a bunch of times doing that.
I just get too scared if I go that way that I just leave it wide open for the next guy.
You just got to make something happen. I mean, you got to hit it hard enough to where it's going to be moving. So, you got chances for it to glance off of something. And he says, this ain't going to work.
Oh.
See, now that's a sellout. See, it's just going to drop right below.
Yeah, I mean, Hunter should probably have this rack from here.
See, if he would have kicked at it from the sideways like I said, it could have ended up in the middle of the table. And the cue ball would have been down there where the 8 is.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, you can create separation and all kind of good stuff can happen.
Well, we will have to remember that one. Put that one into the bag of tricks.
Oh, it's in my bag of tricks.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, that works.
That's some Billy Fowler shape, bump shaped Billy.
I don't think he heard you over there.
No, he didn't hear me.
Yeah. He was at that tournament last weekend that you were at, though.
Yeah. I think he come in 3rd.
Yeah. Barry beat him.
Yeah.
We missed you.
I was there for that.
We missed you last weekend at the pool series event.
Yeah, you know why.
Yeah. I was just saying, we missed you. It was a good tournament. Some good players.
Oh, there's a bunch of good players. I watched the stream.
Yeah.
I was watching the stream during the other tournament I was in.
I know, yeah. You messaged me about it, yeah. That was a really good shot there by Hunter. I love that he goes like 3 rails.
Even though I don't want to go that far, I got loyalty.
We appreciate it. We're watching. Yeah, that was a really good tournament, though. Had a few of the top players in the country.
Yeah. How was the sportsmanship down there? Was it pretty good?
We didn't really have any fights, really, but
Okay.
I mean, definitely there were some people that were upset that they lost.
Oh yeah, that happens. I'm upset still that I lost.
Yeah, I mean,
from last week.
I mean, it happens. It happens. You can't win them all.
If I could win 30%, I'd be happy.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a baseball player. Like if I can hit 300, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm happy with 300. I love you, buddy. Renal was over here playing. It was near the end of the set, and I was talking to Pat, and I said, if Renal keeps playing like this, I'm going to ask him to gamble. He heard me. He looked at me and smiled.
Yeah, Renal, for the people at home that have not checked the bracket, Renal Bot is out of the tournament. Renal's out of the tournament. A 13th through 16th place finish for him.
But I didn't think I said it loud enough for him to hear it.
He has like those
radars.
Yeah.
he done like this and smile.
I'm shocked.
That was fun.
He might have been watching the stream on his phone.
He might have. Been.
I'm shocked that he's out of the tournament, though.
Me too.
I thought he was one of the favorites.
He plays jam up, even on a bar, like on a bar table, even worse.
Yeah, very sneakily, though. This is a tough field.
Oh, yeah.
And I've had fun sitting here watching. Oh, the 6 ball hangs up. Wow. That 6 ball would have went. We do got our one brother in the tournament, though. Rico, still in it.
Oh, he's playing Pate.
Yeah.
Pate the Great.
Pate the Great, yeah.
That's a winner side, though, ain't it?
No.
Oh.
Pate lost second round to Mike Davis.
Yeah, okay.
Rico lost first round to Chris Mixon.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, it turned out.
I'll be back.
Okay. Probably going to shoot safe behind the 9 right here, unless he just absolutely swings at it. No, he didn't get behind the 9, but he got behind the 7. We should know. Hunter's got a problem here. He's going to have to go before the side pocket. 2 rails. Yeah. It looks like it's before it's, no, he's bending it. You can't bend that much, man. You got to hit below the side pocket. He's going to mass it. It's so hard on the side rail, he's going to mass it. That's a lot of ball to curve around. And you don't want to go that way. The 8 ball's a big ball, and the 2 is even smaller. He could hit before the side with some left English and let the English carry by the 4 or by the 5. That's awful thin. You have to. My goodness. He's hitting. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. He's bending it. Oh, that was a good hit. That was an extremely tough hit.
Back to work.
And Pat Dixon is back.
You're listening to the smooth sounds of Barry McDonald getting out. 1-0. Hunter White. So they got like 1 cup of coffee left in there. He's going to make us a fresh pot.
Oh, Barry.
That's a tough miss. How's Hunter been looking in this opening set?
He just made a fantastic hit. It was a really tough hit. 2 rails. He had to bend the cue ball, sliding up the rail. It was a very difficult one to do. Natural angle was before the side pocket, and you had to watch it later. What a shot.
Oh,
Ooh, no.
4 rails. He's about to count 5.
Eesh. These ones you can overcut real easy for some reason.
They're real easy to rattle.
Yeah, they'll overcut. See how they overcut and hit the right side? I don't know why they do that, but I've shot it about 20,000 times. Well, maybe not that many, about 5,000. Good thing the 6 is over the corner, ain't it?
I know that's right.
Now he's just got to not stutter the cue ball off that end rail with this high ball. He's going to hit it real slow, probably. Pretty good. A lot of times it likes to stutter with that high ball on it. It likes to stay down there.
It kind of slid off that top rail to get to where it is now.
That's what I'm saying. If you hit it with the speed, it's still carrying the overspin on it. It likes to go after it hits the rail on the 6. That's a good shot.
Hunter White going to take it as long as he can drop this 9 ball. 2-0 in set number 1. Was there ever a doubt?
No. I think Barry was hoping for something. But I mean, you got to sometimes. I would almost gave it to him, I think.
Yeah.
It's close.
I wouldn't have. I understand that. I wouldn't have, but you ain't wrong for giving it to me, especially after that kind of run out.
I mean, it's good for TV that he don't.
Yeah, everybody wants to see the 9 go off the table.
Yeah.
Speaking of jumping off the deep end, pooldoctors.com. Make a splash this summer against those jealous neighbors.
And it's getting hot. It was 80 degrees yesterday.
Your backyard will be all the rave at the next community awareness meeting.
Yeah.
We're hearing a whole lot of splashing in Dave's backyard, and quite frankly, it's just too much.
If I had a pool, I'm just putting blue water in it.
In the middle of the night. Blue water?
It looks like somebody's done peed in the water, so nobody will get in it.
Oh. Then there's Brian Francis.
Uh-oh.
Cue ball's going to get out of the way.
Dry break. Close quarters.
Oh, second camera's down.
Hunter's going to edge this right here and put him up behind that 4 ball. 2 rails. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this shot right here. Maybe a little bit of hint of left on it. Just edge it. It's going to cruise right on down. How close do you get back to the back of the 4? Oh my God. That's my kind of safety right there.
I'm just looking at Ralph's face behind us as he just watches in awe like.
I called that shot, thank you. To the tee.
That one's yours. You called that one. Okay. You got that one.
Barry's going to have to go with this 1 rail. I don't think he's got enough room to go 2 rails. This way he can go 2 rails. He can go 1 rail too, but it'd be skinning the 3. Be real close to the 3 ball. He's going to put some right hand to get it to, well, he might not have to. He's got to hit down close to the side pocket. Just past it.
I almost like jumping this, man.
No. Well,
I like jumping
could,
this.
yes. I mean, I don't know if Barry even jumps.
Funny enough, he was at the expo. He told the story. He was commentating with me earlier, and he ended up buying a J Flowers jump cue from them. He's got their break cue. He's got their playing cue. Rounded it out and got the jump cue as well. He said he played a lot when he was little. Got married 35 years later. He's gotten back into playing pool within the last year or 2.
Good.
And never had to jump before, never tried it. But now he's trying to jump. So I wish he would have actually broken it out right there and like kind of maybe saw that opportunity. But I like the 2 rail kick as well.
He's probably still not comfortable with it yet.
Oh, for sure.
When I had a table, I would set up 14 balls long and jump them all.
Yeah.
And make the 15th ball.
Brian Francis.
That's how I practiced them.
Brian Francis, baby.
I wouldn't do that on a 7-foot table.
Men want to be him. Women want to be with him. Brian Francis.
Better not. I'm married.
I didn't say they can't. I didn't say they get to.
Lord have mercy. She might be watching the stream.
I don't know. Don't pay me any mind. Okay, I've had a lot of coffee. You know how coffee makes people crazy.
She ain't worried. She's got me wrapped up.
That was a nice little cinch shot right there.
Yeah. He's going to take a little bit of a long shot on the 4.
I like this shot. I like playing this with about 2 tips of outside.
Negative.
A little bit of bottom left here.
He is looking to go 4 rails onto this 5 ball. Back in the side. No, he ain't doing that, is he? Looks like he's doing that. He's doing that. Going 4 rails back over in the side. Yeah. That's a good pattern. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
What I seen was low left and drag it to the corner in between the 8 and 9. And then shoot it in the side. That was nice. He moves that cue ball good.
White closing the first set strong, 3-0. And it's going to be his break to start the second set. Taking a look at the bracket here. Winner of this is going to move on to play Austin, who we just had on the stream. Ray Knight down here on the B side. I think he's waiting on the loser of that match. Or no, he's waiting on the loser of Mike Davis and Billy Fowler.
A little cut break action going on. I don't know if he meant to do that or not, but that's what it looked like. But hey, I paid $5.50 to drink all day. Does that include coffee?
Did you really pay $5.50 to drink all day?
Yeah.
I would ask the person you paid $5.50 to drink all day.
I mean, I figured you frequent the place.
I don't know about no deals that you got going on though.
Look, I got Fountain Sprite, and she said you can pay $5.50 and drink all day.
You better ask if coffee's included. They ain't got no carbonated coffee up in here. I don't know.
That's what that other bartender woman said.
I'll check with her, sir.
I don't see her. I see the dude here.
Speaking of check, he might know too then. There was a lot of check on that ball.
He's got to go rail first.
He's got to slide all the way up here for the 6-ball next.
Yeah, he ain't going to slide. He's going to spin it. It's going to hit that middle diamond on the side pocket. Keep on digging with right-hand English. Putting bottom English on? Yeah, like that right there. Now, this is a little bit thinner than I thought it would be.
Yeah, just kind of tapped where he thought he was going to get to, where he wanted to be.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, hits the point and rebounds right back out.
Oh, did it hit the side pocket and bounce back up?
Yeah, hit the point.
That's my kind of action right there now. It'll cut by that 9, I think. Just let her go and make sure you overcut it. Our tournament director's louder than us. Yeah, see, make sure you and not scratch though. So you make sure you overcut it. That way you have a chance of making it, but also that right there.
Right.
That's what I was doing before the tournament director messed me up with the loud intercom thing.
It's only.
That's a tough hit right there now. My God. No, don't do that to him. That was a great hit, too. Just to even hit the ball.
Right.
Much less get it near the corner.
Look where it ended up, too.
Wow. I don't know what the gap is between them two. It looks like Hunter can play it. He set the cue ball there like he could play it by it, so it ain't hooked. He's just going to stun it up the table. don't get on the rail. I need to practice that shot, coming around 2 rails like that,
So good.
because I lay on the side rail so many times.
Yeah. That's definitely a good one to work on. I got a good drill for that.
Really?
Basically, we're like right here. Put 3 balls out there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Just, equal distance off the diamonds.
Yeah.
And then put your cue ball. You can put your cue ball wherever you want, but you want to start it like right here.
Yeah.
And then you make the first one come around 2 rails.
Okay.
And you get the second one come around 2 rails to take position to the third.
No, I'm talking about the other way, where you're on
Which
the
way?
long rail. Put a ball at the 2 first diamonds intersection, and put the cue ball in the same spot, and put the 9 at the end on the spot down there, and get on the 9. See what I'm talking about?
No, because you can't win on the break.
That's what I'm talking about. Put the ball here. Ball here. Rails to get on the 9 right here. And not lay on this side.
Almost floating in the corner.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, and balls not. Keep the cue ball off of this rail to shoot the 9. A lot of times I lay on this rail right here. So you don't hit hard.
It'll rest because you don't get the extra last bounce.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That shot.
Yeah. Forget my drill, bro. That's not what you asked for. Now that was a nice inventive shot where he knew that rebounding off of that one was going to go towards that pocket.
He's slightly hampered by the 5 ball. Oh, he ain't too bad.
He's good.
Okay. It's still in his eye line, which I hate. Uh-oh.
No, he's fine here. He's just going to pull this out.
Yeah, he's going to draw this back out. Shoot the 4 up table, but he's got to get. He don't need to be straight in. He can have it. He can be. Oh,
he pushed through it. It's going to get light.
Yeah.
But you know what? He loves these cut shots too, with a little bit of inside on it to hold him.
I can tell you right now, he does not want this. He might not mind him, but he don't want this. He's gonna shoot safe right here. See, he's gonna put him right behind his 9 ball. Well, he might not be able to. It don't look like he can. Might be able to put him behind the 5. Put him below the 6. Put the 4 below the 6 and the cue ball up here behind the 5.
It's gonna leak out on.
That's not bad. It would be bad if the 4 was frozen. Barry would be probably 70-80% to make that if it was frozen. Now it's a 1/4 inch off, it looks like, so that makes it a little bit different.
Boone Wick says, "What's up?"
Who?
Boone Wick.
Boone Wick.
John Wick's cousin lives in Boone.
I don't know who Boone Wick is.
He knows you.
Oh, it might be Pat Boone. I'm not 100% sure. I went ahead and tried to make that.
Ops
If
with a
he's
table
gonna
safe, but it
he's
didn't
gonna
work.
sell out with a fake safe, might as well just try to make the ball.
No, that's not a fake safe. He definitely tried. He definitely tried to play safe.
But there was no safe. No, I'm saying it's a false flag. It was a halfway safe attempt.
Oh,
maybe it was a good safe. Just leave him straight in.
Yeah. Patton. Patton Boone?
Yeah, Patton.
Oh.
Yeah, I play pool with him some. He's a good student.
Aren't they all? Aren't they all, Brian?
I'm waiting to see what he types. Oh no. Okay, he's not on the rail. He's got to be careful not to scratch right here in the side, though, when trying to draw this back. Because he's too flat to go across the table where he's at. He's got to draw it back.
Yeah.
This is tedious. He had to really punch this real hard to get where he's at. So
That's nice. That's really nice.
that's what scares me is that side pocket. Just straight high ball. Roll it, which I don't like rolling, but sometimes you got to do it. He's a little bit straight here, a little flat. He's going to draw it straight back off that side rail. He can miscue easy right here doing that. Oh, he had to angle up the table.
Needs a bounce.
This is no bueno.
No, he needed a much bigger bounce.
Yeah, he's not happy. He is pissed. He ain't showing it, but he's pissed on the inside, I promise.
This could scratch him to the top left.
He's going to bank this in the corner or in the side pocket. This looks like a pretty good bank. Just bank it and draw the ball up to the top of the rail. Oh, my Lord. He's going to turn that cue ball 100 mile an hour loose.
That's why I think this top left corner comes into play.
My goodness. This is thin as... And this guy right here wants to walk around here.
Ooh,
Oh, my
what a
goodness.
shot. Good shot there, Barry. It's 1-all. Hunter's break. Neil, that's right. That was thin as hell, wasn't it?
Kind of English on that.
Oh, that's what I was calling. I was like, that corner pocket's in play. Oh, what? Help yourself.
No, nice little pop.
I don't know.
Just got to coax this one in. 3 balls in trouble. I think I would shoot safe on the deuce. Nope. He is going for the breakout right here. He's going to try to hope for something good. 1 rail right at the 3 ball. You got to make sure you hit it, though. You can't hit the 8 or slide by it. You're going to be in no man's land. Still ended up in no man's land. Hunter's a good banker, so he might be able to bank this fairly accurate in this corner, bottom right corner. Oh, no, I don't know what he's doing now. Yeah, he is making it. Shooting safe more than anything. Got it pretty good too.
He got great on that safety. He hooked him for sure.
I think he can edge it.
No, there's no edge here.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
He's gonna have to masse around it, but now the
Okay.
6 ball comes into play. It's it's really close there, Brian.
Okay. I can't tell from here. From here, it looks like he can hit the edge. But he had to watch for the scratch if he could. He's got his jump cue.
Finally, let's see how Barry jumps here. I think this is definitely the play because he's only got a piece of that 9 he's got to get over.
I think I'll take the end of this thing off because it's so close to the 9. Make the cue lighter. He's sidearm, so he may be able to get over it pretty decent. Got over it pretty decent. Oh,
Not quite.
Now a tall man might be able to cut this in.
Short man, cut
especially
that
a
in.
right-handed one, but a short man.
7-foot table, man. He's laying on this. It's easy.
Oh, it's for right-handed. He can cut it in. Left-handed would be pretty tough. You got a little bit of angle. Come right. Yeah. I don't know. Looks like it's going to run into the 6 ball. Oh, he's looking over at the 8. Just don't get hooked behind the 8.
I think he bumped it out of the way just enough.
Oh, my goodness.
If we had a second camera, we'd all be able to see what we can.
He's a gambler. I wonder who won between Pate and Rico.
Jeff Pate won. He's playing Jason Blackwell.
Oh, okay. I thought he was just over there practicing.
Hunters up. 2-1.
I wonder what Rico and Gene's doing right there.
They're just shooting.
Oh.
Yeah, he's probably the number 1. And what were we doing? Kids.
Uh-oh. Buried, scratched.
This might be ball game.
Yeah. He was going to scratch whether the 8 hit him or not. He was going there.
I don't see any problems on the table at all.
No. Oh, no. The two leads 2-3, so to me it looks like pretty good tic-tac-toe game. I'll stop it. Maybe draw it back a tad. Yeah. He might go 2 rails on this. Or put a lot of right-hand aims on. No, he's going 2 rails. Pretty good natural roll. Ain't having to force anything. I have to load this one up with some right-hand English. Probably middle right more than anything. You gotta be careful you get stuck behind that 8. That 8 can be a big. It looks like he's putting bottom right-handed. Yeah, swinging into it. Yeah. That 8 ball's a big ball in that line. He don't like that angle he got right there too much. He'll be able to pinch this back to the right side of the table, right side of the screen. Looks like it anyway. Yeah. And that's it.
All right. I think Justin's about to call it the next match here on table number 5. It's going to be Moscone Mike and Billy Fowler.
Billy
Moscone
Bumpshake
Mike
Fowler.
Davis versus Billy Fowler coming up right here, right now. Give me just a minute. Is this hot seat? This ain't hot seat, is it? Still third round? Oh, we're still in the third round.
We got a stormtrooper.
All right, let me get
in
these
the house.
scoreboards updated for us here, folks.
I'm gonna go check out this coffee. Well, Barry, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
He missed one shot in 6 games, right?
Yeah. That 4-ball, I think it was.
And he and that one where the cue ball hit the titty. Other than that,
Oh yeah, he was trying to get to the 7, I think it was. And
I had 2 games that I gave him back.
Good shooting though, brother, man. No, and then they're gonna play perfect defense. He played a couple perfect defenses for himself.
And here we go. We got a flip off. I announced you as Bump Shake Billy. I know it. I think it's a pretty catchy nickname. That's what I did. It's catchy. There you go. Billy B.S. Fowler. That's a bullshit. Oh. Turn it upside down. It leaves black marks all over the cue ball. The ink comes off. That irritates me to no end. Nope, it's from that thing right there. Play a bunch. You ain't played on it enough. The ones I play on, they don't do it no more. They did when they were brand new, but
What is this? Who are these guys? Who are these guys playing?
just some Joe Schmoes.
Thomas, as far as I know, he just didn't want to be in it.
He hit him pretty square and squatted it pretty good. And got
by the 2-ball.
Yeah. The 6-7 don't look like a good combo, but it's actually not that bad, the gap in between. I wonder where he's going to push out on this. Well, he might try to hit it. He might not try to hit it because he knows his opponent can play. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He can't take the same kind of chances that he might have taken against somebody like myself
or me
or you or you.
I played him in that 10-ball tournament at Smoking Q. I had to play him like, I don't know what place it was. It was pretty far in the tournament. He didn't give me a chance.
Like the Wednesday night one?
No.
Just when we were at the Q. Okay.
Because that was the night. I had to play BJ. I had to play BJ right before or right after I played Mike. I think Renal ended up winning that one.
Did he just set up a 1-9 combo? Let's check the second camera to figure that out.
No. I mean,
he called it,
dude. I guess the one is off on. Oof, that is ugly. He's carrying. He's
on the camera.
Yeah. I was about to say, cutting that one off that. Eesh. Oh my.
It's going to stand up. Jack up, draw back into it.
That surprised me. That surprised me so much. That is very unpredictable. Have you ever tried to shoot that?
Mm-hmm.
Jacked up, and it's very unpredictable. A long race? Yeah, I'd give it a go. Long race, short race?
No, I think you definitely just play the 1 to the corner because you get natural position to take the 2, and then you just try for maybe either the 3 combo or Karen.
Yeah, 3 combo. I would shoot 3 combo.
I don't mind either one. I'm just gonna figure out what this is gonna give because I'm about to have 2 difficult shots.
I get it, but the 9 ball is inside the points, and the cue ball will follow it in off that 3. Like if you're playing the carom off the 3, that's why you shoot the 3 into the 9. He's shooting in the side pocket. Oh, he shot in the corner and missed it.
He knew as soon as he let it go, it wasn't going.
It wasn't an easy shot by no means.
No. And he gets onto the 2 ball as well.
Yeah.
Then he would have had to have pulled that one back.
Yeah, he's got to get a pretty decent angle to get over there where he's at now for the 3. He'll be flirting with the 6 any higher than up the table than that. He's drawing us back. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a great angle right there. Almost middle cue ball. See, he's looking at the minimum line that he can be on, not to be stuck by the 6. Oh, he's getting a little bit thin.
I think he has to play the carom here. I think this is a really thin cut. And a lot can go wrong.
He's cutting it.
And my second camera has cut off again. What is this life? What is this life?
He's cutting this 3. He ain't carrying that. You have to be to the left a bunch to carry him. All he got to do is touch the 9. It's going to fall. That's how far in the pocket it is.
Dude, he would have could almost stood up. What a shot. That thing almost stood up on him because it was so doggone thin. 1-0. Miggy Mike.
Well, the 6 wouldn't allow him to get thick on that 3. Because of where it was at. My coffee was cold, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't cold, just lukewarmish.
You might have got the last cup and not a fresh pot. Might have got the last cup. I'm over here studying this menu like I'm trying to pass the bar.
I thought you ate already.
I did.
Oh, my Lord.
That's a good break.
I ate cheeseburger and tots. I'm still full.
I got the patty melt and fries. Don't get it twisted. I'm not really like hungry. I'm just sitting here though,
Yeah. You want a snack? I do that at home.
I got a nibbles. Maybe a little basket of something. These woes.
Some jalapenos would be good. Jalapeno cheese pops or whatever they call them.
Jalapeno poppers?
Yes, those.
Cream cheese jalapeno poppers?
No, I don't want no cream cheese.
That's what they got. I'm gonna get me some of them beer battered mozzarella sticks.
That sounds not bad.
Some marinara. I'll be back. I gotta go put that order in.
10-4. Get them to make more coffee too. Billy's got a thin cut with some low inside English. And he's cue ball gonna get away and behind the 3. They're just boingy and they're just gonna keep rolling. Yeah. That's tough. Oh, he's got a kick at it too. Side rail could scratch real easy on us. Ooh. This guy here. What a shot, man. I don't know if he meant to do that, but he got by it. He rolled his eyes when he looked at me like, who? He got by with one. Now it looks like Mike's going to clip the edge of this right here and put him behind the 4. He can do that. You'll have to edge it with right-hand English to get the cue ball to carry to the spot he needs to be to tuck it in behind the 4-7. But I can't see. Oh, he's kicking at it. Okay. Maybe he figures he can slow kick it and turn it out better. Oh man, he was kicking at the 9. I did not know he was going to be doing that. Oh my gosh. How does that ball not fall in the pocket, man? Good time alive. Now, Mike is going to really, he's going to hit this 2-ball thin. He has to be careful now. He could follow this in if he hits it too hard.
I'm banking the 2 into the 9 combo winner.
No, he's edging it and running a cue ball into it. No, he's banking at it. I didn't think you could see that much of it.
Would you just listen to me?
It looked like he could all just edge it.
Yeah. Guys, I just want y'all to know as we look at Corey's eyes right I can't wait for him to notice that he's on the stream. Any timeouts you need in league, call this guy. Watch this, y'all. It's like a mating call. Shabbat shalom. Nothing. He didn't even look up. There he is. Now let's see if Mike can actually get a good break this time without getting hooked on something.
Their games have been pretty interesting. These 2 games that they played. Crazy layout where they had the 9 was in the way. Oh, he went after him this time. And still there. He might edge this and stick him up behind a 3-8. It'll graze the 5. That's what it
go.
The 2 does go. He's shooting at it too, buddy. He is not fooling around, dude. He's just going to run right into the 8 and probably make it. Push the 3 down the bottom rail and not get a shot on it. Now, if he would have made the 8, that would have been awesome. But I think that's what he was figuring. He would have made the 8. It was laying nice to make. I don't know what he does here.
It's almost like he might have to just try to hold this right there on the 8 and kind of bank the 3 above the 5 or towards the 5.
That's what he's going to try to do. Hold the cue ball down below.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what a shot, dude!
Great
You know
shot.
how hard that shot is to do, bro.
It's so much control that's needed for that, man.
My ball usually takes off, and I've tried to shoot it the same way he just did, and it keeps going. This is relatively an easy jump, but a hard jump to try to make the ball.
I was gonna say I agree with the difficulty, but to get over that first ball because it's so close and you had to jack up. I feel like he couldn't get enough range. Like he couldn't get enough backstroke on that to really get it off the table as high as he needed to get it for how close it was.
You almost have to dart those.
Mm.
Yeah. No break and run patches for these two cats. Got Stevie Moore warming up over there in the corner.
A little bit.
I'm good.
Hey, did they put another pot on? Hey, did you ask them to put another pot on?
I think I did, yeah. Y'all got a fresh pot going? Oh man, thank you. We're out of here. Oh, they're really good today. Did you get a dry seasoning on them? I got some extra ranch dry seasoning on mine coming, dude. You gotta try them.
Hey, they got desserts, don't they?
They got cheese. Yeah, look on the menu right here.
I seen some guy eating some kind of brownie or something. Oh, sweet stuff.
Oh, he gave it up 4 balls left. He knew that was a wrap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
I
were
ain't mad at
there,
it.
sitting there.
I ain't doing that.
Ice cream sundae.
Oh, Mike, buddy. Mike, I know you're in a match right now, man, but I hope that God we get to play again someday soon, bro.
He will play you for the right price, I promise.
Look, I got kids, man. I can't get time to be losing all this
jumping
money.
up down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go get me a dessert. I see a ice cream sundae on here.
You go for it, bro.
Peace out, Girl Scouts.
I'm gonna hold it down over here. Welcome back, loves of my life. It's 2-7. That was funny, yo. If you didn't hear the commentary just now from Mike Davis sitting right in front of him, he was sitting like his head was right below the little ticker there on your screen. Oh wow. Got the breakout too. Ralph gave up that nice shot, but also a good little roll that he gets out of it. Excuse me, but me and Ralph back here talking about how we wouldn't have given Mike 4 balls left on the table. Mike turns around and says, yeah, you would have just been wasting your time. He's not wrong. He was out. Oh, almost gets by the 6. It's going to give up a ball in hand here on that kick shot. And the question that I just had in my mind is the same one that Billy's contemplating, which is, what am I going to do after this 1 ball? Is this 2 makeable? Is there a way that I can get on it? Do I have to play safe again here? He's going to go ahead and pocket the 1, it looks like. Maybe he tries to kind of marry up against the 7 here underneath it. Oh, what a shot, dude. Where's it going? No way. It finds the side pocket. No way. No way. Ralph played a perfect defense. Ain't that what happens to you, though? You play just perfect and you just watch that ball roll around. Oh, what a try, dude. What a shot at that 4 ball. I did not. I did not mean to click that. He's gonna work his way up to the purple 5 up here at the top of the table. He's really jacked up on this. Get us onto a clean camera. Chris Clark, what up with you, big dog? He overshoots it. He's still good to be able to make this ball. Cue ball's going to be moving around a bit. Big shot. He's really taking his time. He's got to, because if he draws out of this, he has to avoid the side pocket. If he doesn't draw, if he uses like some top right to cut this 5 here, he's got to be careful of the top right hand corner pockets. I feel like this shot right here is tough for me at times because I'm really trying to avoid 2 pockets. Depending on which way I decide to put some English on the ball. Oh, he went the other way. What a shot. What a shot. Never even considered the bank. Drills it. The camera's gone. Rolls up perfectly to get onto the 9 ball. Billy's going to give it up to him. That's 1-0 set number 2. Yeah, I just like the beer battered mozzarella sticks and fries with ranch dry seasoning on it. We got one guy back there cooking. Just what's up? Ooh, little brownie a la mode over here for B-Fran.
That's spot on right there. I'd go broke eating this. That's awful.
Brian's giving the Sunday a 2 thumbs way up. Seven ball finds the right side pocket. No real good shot on the 1. Might be seeing some defense right here. Maybe he can kind of just nuzzle up against the 6 ball. Maybe he sends the 1 that away. If I had $1 for every time Mike blocked the entire table on camera, I'd have like $18. I'm going to Golden Corral. Nice defense, just like we drew it up. Oh, they got that. See what happens now. Scored. 1-6 off the 4. He tried to play the 6. Oh, he didn't get it. He needed some more stank on that one. But he was holding to be able to get the one ball, a shot on the one ball next. That was super tough. All right, Billy with a chance to kind of get in the stroke here a little bit. He's still a little bit out of line right here. He's going to have to come across. That's good. Yeah, 6 ball just kind of hanging there. 4 balls should just kind of float down table. Just got to be careful of the speed of it. Takes a big breath right here. Oh man, you could almost, it was almost a foreshadowing. He took a really big breath before that shot. I don't think he was too comfortable with how close the 4 ball was, like below that side pocket to where he was worried about the scratch. Pulls that cue ball back a few inches. It's nice. It's going back and forth now. Do we already know this camera's out? Yeah, the camera's out. All right.
I'm back.
Hey, one Sunday later.
Yeah, I had to take a brownie vanilla ice cream topped with whipped cream break. Oh my goodness.
It's okay to shoot, but this ain't where he wanted to be. It's good that he's a right-hander, and he's also 6'4".
He's 6'4".
Yeah, because he's at least my height. I'm about 6'3" and 7/8.
Oh, I'm 6'3". I guess he is that tall.
He's tall, man.
Yeah, I know he's tall. He's so mild mannered too. It's a good thing, as big as he is.
Billy's gonna give it up to him. That's 2-0.
Oh, yeah.
That's 5 racks. Oh, sorry. Clicking the wrong clicks. See, Billy can finally get on the board here, man. He's really been struggling in this match. He looked unstoppable against, who was it? Was it Barry that he played?
Barry.
Yeah, he looked unstoppable against Barry McDonald, and then coming up against Mike here, it's been a challenge to say the least. Hasn't really had too many chances to get started until that last rack, I think, and then he just absolutely smoked that 4 ball.
Oh, He got a good shot on the one too.
All right.
That looks pretty good. Other than the 3 to the 4 is can be a little bit tricky, but after that, smooth. It always makes it difficult when the object ball is close to the rail and down the middle of the table. Just on a bar table, not a 9 foot. 9 foot's easier because you got so much room.
All right. This is a steep cut now.
Yeah, I didn't think he would try to run over anything. Oh,
I think he was trying to get in between there, but just didn't have enough left on it, maybe. He gets back in line here. Really nice on that shot.
That's why they call him bump shape. Oh, no, don't go that low. Okay. He's all right. He might have drawn straight back and off the side rail for this. No, he's going forward. Tricky. He's on the board.
It's looking like it, man.
Yeah, buddy. He took his headsets out.
Mike's going to give that one to him. He's going for the maximum value comeback right here, Billy Fowler.
I practice with a headset, but I can't play no tournament with a headset in.
I'm starting to get to the point where I can't now either. I have to hear the balls.
You hear
it's like a timing.
Yes, you can hear the clack of the ball and feel it in your hand.
Yeah,
the hit in your hand.
If I have my headphones in, it's like I got the noise cancellation on and the music going, and you just kind of feeling the vibration versus hearing the tone.
Yep.
Pulls of science, people.
But I ain't no scientist.
I ain't no scientist, baby. I just play one on TV, brother. All right.
Who is Viandy playing?
Oh.
Jeff. I think he's playing Barry.
Oh, I think you're right, actually.
He's got a blue shirt on. Barry's got a Carolina blue shirt on.
Yeah. It is Barry. Four ball's going to find the right side. Everything's going to get out of the way. And the one goes.
Yeah, the one goes. Man, if that 9 would have creeped up another inch, it would have been Katie barred the door because that 1-9 was going to be shot at. I promise. That close to the side pocket. He is okay right here. Mike is trying to get his mind right. He heard some people talking, and he's got his attention, so he's taking a little bit more. They wasn't talking about him or nothing. They were just talking, and he just caught his ear.
Nice little stop shot right there. Yeah, he wanted to be. Yeah, it rolled a hair, and that hair hurt.
That's all it takes sometimes. Missing shape by a quarter inch, vice versa, one side or the other. That's why I say pool is harder than golf. A lot of people argue with me about that, but they can argue all they want.
Argue with your mama.
Yeah. What is you doing?
Oh, man. Struggling.
The struggle is real. Oh, my God.
Don't mind it. Nobody passed no gas on my mots. My mozzarella sticks. Now, what kind of angle does Mike have here?
Up to the table. I think he's gonna come around. Yeah. That was a good shot, dude.
Look at that.
Dude, that was a really good shot considering the roommate he had to work.
It was next to none.
Because the angle that he had on the 2 was not very much, so he had to basically force it forced to spin around there. That's pretty sweet. He is cutting this up in the corner. Gonna try to kill the cue ball? He did too. That was a
Good
really
shot.
That's a really extremely hard shot.
The
gotta
second
hit
you
that
start
pure.
jacking up on it, you just introduce so much masse. And then it's real
Jeremy
easy to kick
Jones
that
says
shot.
you lose for every degree or 2 degrees that you jump, you're losing 5% accuracy. What he says, and I believe it too.
If it comes from JJ, it must be right.
If not, it's close. Yeah, I'd like to get inside that guy's head. I'm a slow learner, though. That was nice. Oh, he's woeing it. Whoa. That's good, dude.
Yeah, man.
That shot I was telling you about and landing on the rail? That
Yeah.
shot.
That was like a more dramatic version of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, they've been rolling really, really fast off the rails. He might run into this 7 and punch it out with the cue ball, punch it out toward the middle of the table. I believe that's what he's going to do. He might. I don't know. He might go above it and cut it in. No, he's punching it out to the middle. Yeah,
it's a great shot.
That's the easier way of doing it. You always got a shot.
Right. You don't want to move the 9 ball. The 9 is good right where it is. The 8's in front of the pocket. Just put yourself in a position to make a 7.
Yeah.
As long as you can make the 7 and keep the cue ball on the table, you should be out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great shot. Billy's going to give it up, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, he popped up. Great shooting there. Great shooting by Mike. We're not going to ask for an interview this time. He's done enough. Good shooting.
He did his interview on tape.
He's satisfied the media portions of his contract with the pool series. So
Yes, exactly.
Hunter? Final Four winner side, Hunter White versus Austin Russell. Coming up right here, right now. I'm going to get the scoreboard situated. Huh? Was that? Oh, you did that? Yeah, I got my food right here. You want a mozzarella stick?
I think I ate too much sugar.
Huh? Like what?
My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, that sound kills me to death.
That's the worst sound in the world.
Oh my God. I think I ate too much sugar.
Got a little tummy ache?
No, I'm dizzy.
Oh, shit.
Oh gosh.
All right, man. This should be a good match right here. Hunter White versus Austin. If Austin can play to the level that he was playing earlier, maybe even a notch better than that, this could be a good match.
He's trying to get the table to rack up.
Yeah, you got to rack it a little bit above the dead center of the foot spot on this one. There's a little indentation.
And some pool halls don't think about it, but they need to wash the racks. They need to clean the inside of the racks so they get gummy and they stick to the ball and they pull the balls apart a lot of times. Whereas if they didn't have that dirty spot where the ball sits, they'd sit there just fine.
One ball flies into the left side pocket. Doesn't get a really good clean look at the tube, but he can see a piece of it.
He's banking this off that 4 ball in the side pocket. That's what he's looking at, which is a good try. I mean, it's kind of hard shooting safe right here.
Yeah, he would have to.
There's a lot of gaps.
He'd kind of have to play like a half ball with some inside.
Yeah, that's
he's
tough.
To play safe.
And he's reaching. He's reaching for it because he's lefty. I'd play it right off that 4 or try to. Oh my goodness, he hit it. Oh, come on. He hit that so pure. I don't know how that don't go. That is crazy.
Now look at what you done did.
Man, that ball's supposed to fall. He hit that perfect. Like it didn't touch the rail or nothing. It just stopped at the hole. That's worse than a lip out on a golf course.
All right. I think the hardest shot was what we just saw, honestly, the 3 back to the 4.
Yeah.
Keep everything else kind of in line.
You get enough passing, like
Every time I see Jeff Pate shoot, he's always shooting something at the 9 and making it. Every time I've looked over, he's played on this side of the room.
He's an early 9 kind of guy.
I can tell. He's carrying them in combos.
Hunter ends up on the rail right here, but still has some angle at least.
Yeah, he knows how to smooth this in. I promise I've watched him. He showed me how to smooth it in. Watch him smooth spin this in. And that cue ball will just carry.
Great shot going 2 rails to get perfect onto the 9 ball.
Yeah. Because at one time I was forcing him in. He said, you got to smooth that in. He showed me how to smooth it in. I started shooting it that way and then started making the ball instead of wobbling them in the pocket.
Right.
Rigo looks confused about something. Look at him. He's looking over here.
He done had a bunch of them pineapple upside down cakes. That's what that is. That's pineapple upside down cake face.
Maybe I need to send another one over there.
I would actually love to watch that series of events transpire.
Play the SpongeBob song on the jukebox. No.
Oh, scratches.
Okay. I made 3 on the break. Uh-oh. That's a third of the rack. So Austin don't have a full rack to run. They're laid out pretty nice, too.
He made 2 on the break.
Oh, okay.
Me too.
It looked like 3. 8.
He did, well, you know what? He did make 3. He made the cue ball, too.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
My wife will tell you I'm never wrong. Pate's fixing to roll this 9 again. I don't know how he missed it, but he did.
Meanwhile, Austin's taking very little time on these shots.
Okay, he's all right. He can just use high ball and go straight back across the table. Maybe a fraction of a inside.
The Jason Shaw of Sticks and Stones getting out here.
It might be a good thing he didn't use no inside on because he about overcut it and missed it. Oh, is this his homeroom?
I have no idea. I just made that up. But it is 1-1. In set number 1. Whose homeroom it really is in here would be Dylan. I believe he is now out of the tournament, but he was playing pretty well. He ran up against Stevie Moore. Got a shellacking.
Jeff Pate over here being diabolical. Swinging at the 9, shooting deadlock safeties, making people go 2 rails at stuff.
I don't suppose you want 2 mozzarella sticks.
No, man. I need a jug of water to wash this sugar down. I swear, dude. Oh, my gosh. Don't get old, man.
And I'm trying not to.
Geez. Sugar gets high, sugar gets low. Arthritis.
They're like a
He ain't hit a
Star Wars
shot yet.
convention or something.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
Maybe that's the way I need to dress up whenever time I come to a pool tournament as a stormtrooper because I ain't hit a shot. What's going on here?
Young man doesn't know.
Yeah.
I mean, go to that side right there on the end of the counter right there. Go that way.
Okay. You know, he just doesn't know.
I know.
Let that little man live.
Oh, he's going to sit here and watch him.
Yeah, man. Pop a squat.
Yeah, that's good. We got to get more of the younger generation into this game to keep it pace and growing.
Exactly. Imagine somebody yells at that kid, "Hey man, you supposed to be walking."
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah. What in the world is going on over north? Oh, Jeff Pate just 2 rail kicked the 7 ball in. Good time alive. End up perfect on the 8. They don't call him Pate the Great for nothing. There goes that sound again.
Austin taking a good long look at this one for good reason.
Yeah, it looks off thin. Looks like he needs to cross bank this and send the cue ball down there off the end rail between the 8 and 9 beside the 4. I don't know what he's doing. Looks like that's all he can hit. Oh, he was trying to bank it. Yeah. He didn't want to shoot no safe. He said safes are for sissies. He can cut. He's cutting this in. Yeah, I think Hunter's out this rack.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had to bet on it, I probably would bet. You want to bet on it?
Sure.
I got to get some money back.
I got $1 on Hunter getting out.
Oh, come on. I need to make some money, man.
4 quarters, man. Tariffs are crazy right now.
Don't blame us on tariffs.
Tariffs, dog.
Yeah, Walmart's blaming their price hikes on the tariffs.
That makes sense. They get a lot of stuff from over there. Now, Hunter's going to have to kind of come down and back up a little bit. Come a couple rails, I think, for this shot here.
He's swinging. 2 rails. Drawing. No. Yeah, 2 rails.
Yeah. There we go.
At first, I didn't think it was going to make it to the... I was like, what are you doing? You pull one of my stunts. Come on. Swinging this one back around the 8, too, it looks like. Yep. El Grande.
How's that for control?
Yes, sir. That was smooth. That was smooth as parquet butter.
Oh, that's the one guy.
Yes.
2-1 to the Great White. His Final Four winner side match. Couple of notables still left in the match here. Of course, we've got Stevie Moore versus Mike Davis. That's going to be a good doggone match coming up next on the stream table, man. Stevie Moore versus Mike Davis is coming. David Anderson is waiting on the winner of Billy Fowler and Ray Knight. Jeff Pate and Viandy are going to be playing. One ball finds a pocket.
Oh, my Lord.
2-3 combo.
Oh, it won't go by.
Nah, I think you got to shoot the combo here.
Oh, my Lord.
Got to shoot it, baby.
I'm shooting safe.
Yeah, Doug.
I can't help
Moore. Stevie Moore, he's here and he's playing. Look, if I can be quite frank with y'all, busting ass.
That's good.
Stevie out here busting some cheeks, dog.
That's good because I bought him in the Calca.
How much?
$50.
No, you didn't.
Bet it. Bet it up.
Oh my God, dude! Let me just borrow $5 at the end of the night when you win all this money.
Bet it up. I got to save some for him for a tip. I shouldn't tip him because he wanted to go to the pool.
Oh yeah, he ain't going nowhere now.
You know what I'm saying?
Doug,
he didn't want to be in the thing.
He didn't want to.
No, he didn't want to do it. So I was like, I'm buying that pool. I don't care what it costs.
Oh yeah, you got.
I ain't
went
done.
into the
Look,
pool.
he's the only person that's building it. Put a 7-pack on me. So yeah, I'm buying him. I know it was 20-some years ago, but still.
But Doug, to your point, man, you're like the 10th person in the chat. It's like, man, so good to see Stevie playing again. Glad he's playing. I'm like, who is this?
He's been playing.
I'm like, who is this guy?
He just don't get out and play.
Right.
Like he's been in little tournaments, but he hadn't been out. I don't know if he's still using that CTE either. You don't know what that is?
Who told me to look up the CT? I think
Senator
X-Man.
Edge. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't listen to X-Man.
X-Man told me to look
it
up
up.
CTE.
Don't look it up. Leave it alone. Let that sleeping dog lie. Leave it alone. You're doing fine exactly the way you is. Leave it alone. I promise.
All right, sounds good. I won't even put.
You got enough tech right here to keep you busy on something technical. You don't need that. You don't need that mess. You need something simple.
You don't need that hog water. Is that what we calling it? That's a nice force follow. It's one of my favorite shots.
Yeah, please don't look that up.
It's like telling the kid, don't push that button.
Please don't. Because you're going to be wanting to try it, and then you're going to start getting confused about this and that and this and that and this and that.
Nah, I like where my game is.
And then you're going to have to go get a $1,500 lesson, and he's going to explain it to you, and then you're still not going to know how to do it.
Well, if he shoot, is that what he's using?
Yeah, he used to play jam. I'm talking high level, dude. I'm talking like 800 Fargo level.
Oh, dang.
And then when he started using that, it went way down. Couldn't run 4 racks. Yeah. That's his words.
Imagine being a certain way.
And then
at 800 Fargo, and you say, I'm going to switch to this, and then you do, and then it's just downhill. And
that's because it's so much to learn to try to. That's why I say don't look it up. I got a buddy that never recovered.
That's crazy.
He quit pool.
What? Because he never recovered from learning that.
Trying to learn it. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate it.
Well, I can tell you who doesn't use it. His name is Hunter White. He
Hunter,
looks to,
I don't know what Hunter. I'd like to know what Hunter uses. I seen that nasty stuff. I was talking.
What a shot. Little bump.
I was talking about it on air.
He's going to give it up. 3-1 Hunter White's way in set number 1. Hell of a draw shot to get onto that 9-ball.
I was talking about that two rail kick that Pate did a while ago. Somebody texted him telling him about what I said.
Good shots travel fast.
He said, "You like that shot, did you?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like talking about it on air. I try to keep an eye on everything. I like to see stuff. Like I like to see.
Look around the room.
Yeah.
See what's going on.
Yeah. I've been watching Gene and Rico over there. I don't know what they doing.
Man, they playing bumper ball over there.
It's kind of funny to watch them though. The faces and the things that they do.
Now Hunter's smashing the wing ball into that top left-hand corner pocket per his intention, and he's getting good spreads and open shots here. Well, this could be a break run. And just like that, he got out of line and then hooked himself on the 4. I think he's going to have to kick at this, or the 5, excuse me.
That's an easy kick.
Yeah, okay, easy kick.
Oh, yeah, that's an easy kick. You just go 2 rails and hit it firm. It's going to come up out of there.
That's all you do.
Yeah.
Just go any 2 rails.
Watch this. Yeah. No, it ain't any 2 rails. It's this end rail and the bottom half of that long rail.
Are you really tall? He got tall on it.
I'm disappointed in him. Him missing a kick shot that easy in the hole. This is Hunter. Like, he's a one-pocket guru. He's supposed to know how to do that.
Hey, you know, it just shows his humanity.
More like a cyclops.
It's a centaur.
Yeah. Oh, we got Mike Davis warming up over there on table 6. He's ready to take the battle.
You don't know my favorite thing? One of my more underrated things. Not even underrated. Something that I look for at every tournament is we get to a point in the night where we get up to like 3rd round / Final 4 winner side, and then Mike Davis just disappears for like 2 hours.
He takes a nap.
Yeah, he takes a nap in the car, and I start talking junk because I know he's listening and watching. And then he just pops back in and starts practicing.
Yep.
Love it.
I see him watching it on his phone all the time.
Is he going for the breakout here? Or is he going to take the 7 to the side?
Oh, he has to shoot 7 inside. As long as it gets off the rail. The main thing is off the rail.
Which he did.
He can draw it straight back. Or it'll be toward the chalk, I think. Or a little bit above the chalk. Oh, he didn't have to do that much. Okay.
Little stun draw.
Yeah, it looked like the angle was more up the table than that straight.
I'm just going to give that one up to Russ. As Austin Russell takes the first rack in set number 2.
What time's this place closed?
Technically midnight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think it's something about South Carolina laws or something.
Imagine.
Midnight. Yeah.
Midnight. It's crazy. You know
Just getting started at midnight.
It's pool.
Right.
You know how much more revenue you can get in 2 hours?
But at what cost? At what cost are these drunken Dannies tearing stuff up between the hours of 12 and 2?
Yeah, I guess. People don't know how to self-govern themselves, so a lot of them. It gives everybody else. Oh my goodness!
Makes yeah. I hear a lot of dams over my shoulders. Damn. Makes 3 balls and can't see the next one.
Does your buddy play one pocket?
My boy Ralph right here. Nah, he's a 8-ball. He loves 8-ball. Starting to get into 9 a little bit. He plays out of Rackham.
Okay.
A lot of 8-ball express. I think he's starting to play some APA now too.
He needs to get on that ultimate pool.
We trying to get up there to Rackham, as a matter of fact. Trying to get in there.
Man, what day of the week you gonna get in there?
Exactly. Dude, Sunday. Sundays are open right now. But yeah, you already know, bro. During the week, you can't do nothing in Rackham during the week.
No. Sit there and watch.
Exactly. You better be join whatever league they got in there.
Exactly.
That's what they got.
They got a good thing going. Like it's amazing, really. The amount of people that they have up there. Like
it's a different catering though.
I get it, but it's still people playing the game.
Right. No, they keep it packed in there, bro.
That's like my pool hall that I go to, my home room, which is on the Hill Billiards in Dallas. They don't have a whole lot, and they got excellent equipment. Yeah, 6 9-foot diamond tables.
Really?
Yeah, the black ones with the blue labels.
Yeah. So 9 foot of these?
Yeah, 9 foot, 6 and 9 foot of those blue label. Yeah, I mean 2 of them is 4 1/4 pocket.
They got the diamond lighting or whatever this is called, the arena lighting.
No, they got the regular diamond, the wood diamond lights.
Oh yeah,
the little coffin boxes, whatever they are. I don't know what they call them, but yeah, that's the lights that they got. But that's where I practice. Oh, and we may have a tournament there next year in the schedule.
What kind of tournament?
This one.
Oh, pool series tournament. Okay.
Justin only had one spot open, and he couldn't schedule it. Oh. Later, Jason.
Good to see y'all, man.
Bye, Mallory. Yeah, they couldn't. They had to schedule conflicts.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Next year, baby, 2026.
I mean, he's running what 20-some tournaments.
20 this year. It'll probably be more next year.
Yeah. See.
There's
they have room.
We'll make room.
It'll be awesome. There's a lot of people that place has been there since 1992, and like nobody knows where it's at.
I honestly think I've heard about On the Hill Billiards for the first time this year.
I've been shooting there since 1992.
My God.
They had Kim steel tables in there then, though.
I was
2. Little baby. Baby. That's what I told the bartender. Look how big the bartender is. I was like, you're still a baby. He said, aren't you the one who said you got kids my age? I was like, well, they're close.
That 5 balls in that weird spot again.
There's always one in an on-ball, right? It's something about when you break from the side rail that happens. Usually it's the 8 or the 7. I don't know. It's because it's where people put it.
That is a really good shot.
Yeah, it is. He's got to be careful with this. He needs to put low right English on it, so it'll be like middle ball. See how it makes the ball go in, and this.
Did you mean low left?
No, right.
You did mean inside.
Inside English.
Okay.
Yeah, low right. It makes the ball come off like middle ball, but it makes the ball go in clean.
Got you.
Down the rail. Straight high ball right here. He's got to be careful with this one. If he gets a little bit slap happy with it, he can scratch over here in this corner. Putting a high ball on it. Okay, he put some right on it to make sure it didn't, because that thing will take off like a spring.
And head right towards that corner pocket. 2-0 Austin Russell in set number 2. Battling back, fighting strong.
We got Barry over here, drowning his woes. Yeah. I was thinking about that myself. Oof. Made the 7. Ooh.
You might have a 1-2 combo here. Or even a carom.
If the 6 wasn't there, the carom is on, but the 6 is there, so I don't know what it looks like on that. It might still be there. Yeah, but he had to see how delicate the other way he could have punched it on in there.
He might be able to punch off of the rail here and play a 3-9 combo.
Ooh.
It's low-key natural to get to it.
Yeah, it's a low-key hard combination, too. He's playing a 3 clean.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. No, he's calling a 9 ball. Well, the 5 don't clear to 9, I don't believe. So, Lord have mercy. I need to practice these, some combinations, because I just can't make them. Oh, he's a carom. Nice shot.
Even right behind me is like, yeah. I said, even you behind me, like, yeah, that's nice. That's good. I'm thinking combo. Like he's going to cut that 3. Yeah.
Is David Anderson still in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I just called him out about the. Yeah, he's waiting on the winner of Billy Fowler and Ray Knight.
Okay.
1 ball on the side, 4 ball on the side, 2 in the corner, 3. This guy just made 4 balls on the break. That's the break of the tournament. Wow.
Yeah, they'll probably stay that way too. I don't see. I mean, it takes a whole lot of luck to make 4 on the break.
All right, Corey. I'll see you, man.
Won't have the electricity.
Damn. I'll see you, man.
Oh my Lord. That was a really good shot.
I can't believe he played it that way, honestly. But
I mean, he could have played short side and just rolled it up.
that's what I thought he was gonna do. Just take the long cut.
You just spin it on down there with right hand English off the side. Shoot the 7 in the corner. Yeah, that's pretty. Just enough spin to throw it down. That's all it's needed. He rolled forward. I scratched on this shot earlier. I don't know how it got down there. It just kept on digging. Do you shoot it 9 in the side or you just stop it?
For the side. Yeah, for the side for sure. All right, we're going to set number 3, man.
Wow.
That was a really strong set right there by Austin.
Yeah.
Now this is big. Hunter gets the break here. So this is I mean, every rack's important because of the format, but this rack right here is very, very important because if we see Austin take this point away from Hunter's break and then he gets up, he could put himself in a position to get up on the hill 2-0 against Hunter. Yeah. I mean, he's playing that well right now. That's a lot of ifs, though. I got to call my wife after this. 6 ball flies into the corner. And we don't really. I think we're coming out with some defense here, man.
I don't like the defensive options.
I'm gonna send that 1 ball up the rail towards the 9. Gonna do like a thin cut on the 1.
Ooh, yeah. Just slow roll it past the side pocket and leave the cue ball behind a 3, 4, and a 2. Or not at all. Okay, he got there.
You could do that.
Good, Tom. I didn't think it was going to make it there. He's got to just hit it and hope something good happens. Oh, it's a 7. Oh, no. Okay. No, that ain't no good either.
Because now watch this 1-9 combo come into effect.
Oh, my.
Watch this 1-9 combo come.
Yeah. He was doomed either way, kind of thing. Looks like it. No, it's all. It ain't wired. I think it's wired.
I don't think it's wired in the side, but I think without as close as the 1 and the 9 is, you can treat the 1 like a cue ball and then line it up. But he's also looking at the 2, so he might be going ahead and just taking the run out. But I also don't like the 3 and the 4.
Yeah, it's ugly.
From your line, does the 3 go by the 4 into the corner down here?
No. Dang, Billy made short work. 4-leaf clover run out. Dried up. I guess it does play by it. From here, it does not look like it. I don't know how close it is. It's close because he's looking at it. He's got to draw. He's got to put a good draw stroke on this ball.
Real nice.
Yep.
And this now makes a whole lot more sense as to why he wasn't even entertaining the 1-9.
Yeah. You know, on a 9-foot table, he may have took that 1-9. Because that's a lot of room to have to move the cue ball to make all these balls.
Right. That's true. He's doing pretty well here.
Yeah, and he could have positioned it where the cue ball would have been long of the 1. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whereas on the bar table, you can't do too much of that. Ooh.
That's all right.
Yeah, he's not happy with that at all, I promise. I seen the grimace on his face. He's got a stretch, too. Now, if he was 6'3", yeah, okay. That was a good shot, though, to keep the speed as thin as he had to hit it.
All right, Hunter takes the first rack in the 3rd set.
Who's Billy playing now?
Billy Fowler and David Anderson. Billy Fowler, David Anderson. Right, Billy. Still breaking from that right side. He's looking for the break pad. Rushes the 8 ball to the top right. 7 to the right side. No good shot on the 1.
Sorry, I was looking at Stevie Moore's cue. Playing with a Predator Icon 6. I got that cue. It's one in my collection. Oh, I believe they are playing for a little bit of
Little scratch on number 9.
Yeah,
A little table 9 shot.
yeah. That's why they're so serious over there.
Couple of schmucks.
About to throw my $1.50 on the table or whatever it costs.
Brother, you do whatever you got to do. Okay?
They might beat me with a cue or something. I ain't going over there. I ain't going over there. I have played Gene before at Rackham.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was playing 20 game, races to 5 or 20, something like that.
How'd it work out for you?
No, I won.
Nice.
That was back like 2016, I think.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Or 17. You were like 5.
Something like it.
This is if he's got the eye, he can cut this in and get shape on that 3-ball.
The only concern I have about that shot, though, is that I think he's going to run into the 9.
He don't have to run into the 9. He can manipulate it just enough to miss that 9-ball without jeopardizing the makeability of the 2.
Word of the day, makeability. Now, would you put inside or outside on your shot?
I can't see right now. You can put inside on it. Just a like a quarter of a tip. That's all you need. Just a quarter of a tip. Just enough to throw that line right between the 6 and the 9. I'm shooting at this ball 100%. He's shooting safe.